All right, welcome, motorized bicycle enthusiast, to episode 173 of Motorized Bicycle Enthusiast. Let's get to it. All right, so let's see what's been going on here. Let's get this all worked out here. That took forever. Literally took forever. All right, well, there we go. Obzilla, Willard, Mike Miller, how are you guys doing? Life's adventures. There, got that fixed up. How are you guys doing? Glad to see you guys. Good to be here for another fantastic evening with all my best friends and the whole wide world internet. If y'all haven't heard, we've been hanging out quite a bit over there on Discord with a few friends, 369 Racing, and as well as PKR and Jared. Even I started my own little Discorder. We've been you should catch us on 369 Racing on Sundays for a movie night, guys. We'll hopefully be airing some sort of a great movie for everybody to tune into. All right, Cecilia Ann, no kidding. Cecilia Ann told me to tell you all she's doing okay. I'm really glad to hear it. Oh, look who we got here. Good evening, Adam.
Hello. I'll be right back, actually. I'm going to run and grab snacks. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, we'll see when you get back. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I hadn't heard from her in a good, it's probably been like 3-4 months since we've heard from her. Glad to hear that she's doing well. He was no spring chicken, so and probably things came up here and there. I'm damn honored Bike Wizard 45 drama bike. Hey, Leonard. Good evening, sir. Me too. I was really excited to see that as well. Life's Adventure. Good evening, sir. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good day. That's somebody that we haven't heard from in a while. That Thunder had come through a little while back, and we had that one other person that had been a while. Josh has been coming back and hanging out with us. Mr. Arola. I've seen your flying Merkel, Leonard. That was very cool bike. Everybody, if y'all haven't checked it out, go check out Leonard Arola's channel. He's posted on a beautiful flying Merkel. He'd love to get his hands on. Maybe one of y'all could go buy it for him, send it to him. A small gift for him would be worth everything. He'd thank you forever. I seen the two funny photos, Willard. You sent it after I posted, but yes, I did see your two photos. So if any of y'all owe Leonard Arola a favor, just get that bike. He'll forgive you. You could be his friend again. Anybody who doesn't get him the bike is on the shit list, though. He did say that. So Mr. Drippy. I read one of the Bigfoot stories you wrote, Life Adventure. I didn't read the other one. I guess since we were last on here, guys, we went to war with Iran or something, and that's about all I can say. I don't know anything more than that. I seen that the Smolik fella, he'd made a video upset that people were upset with him. So if you want to go check out that KJ Smolik, go check that out. Anything else? No, not right off that I can think of. I had to put my 12-year-old Jack Russell to sleep. Oh shit, this morning. And the worst part is the vet batch. Oh my God, Mike, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I really am. I hope you're able to heal over the next little while. It takes a while. What's up, roll? I am here. Phantom, phantom, phantom. So I was impressed with your battery power. You're able to generate battery power. Hope you give us a chance to come up here tonight and talk about it some. Would like to hear about it. What else was there? Who else did I see doing something? DJ Bantam Bikes. Motorized Outlaws had finished a couple of bills. Grindle's Garage is back to posting. He's posted a few videos over the past month. Op's got his phone charging. So what type of CDI is Opzilla making? Oh, I do not know. Anybody else do anything recently? Yeah, y'all go check out Kevin's shop. He has posted in the past 2 weeks at least 2 or 3 videos. Check out Kevin's shop. He's a great guy. Try to put us on the Trace this year in late April. Don't forget Racing the Trace, April 25th, 6th, and 7th in Natchez, Mississippi. Good evening, Life Adventure.
How you doing?
Doing pretty well.
That's good. That's good.
The world didn't end since I last seen you, so it's doing all right.
Yeah. We bombed the crap out of Iran.
Yes, we're back to the bomb Iran again.
Yeah, but they're actually Trump's actually doing it. So it's like, and the Iran people are thanking us for it.
Yeah, that's about all I got. I ain't got anything.
Yeah. Well, you figure
You been riding your bike any?
Huh?
Have you been riding any?
No, it's been warm. It's been like between 40 and 60 degrees here, and like today it got up to like 39. It hasn't been no lower than about 30 degrees. So it's been quite cool here. A little bit too cold to ride, you know.
Well, it's been warming up here a little bit.
Yeah, it's like tomorrow's supposed to be. I'll tell you in a minute. Tomorrow, let's see here. Let's see the weather. Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be 55, and Thursday's supposed to be 51. Friday's supposed to be 67. So probably either tomorrow or Friday, I'm probably taking out for the first ride of the season. You know.
Cool. That'd be cool. It'd be nice weather and you're out there enjoying the sunshine.
Yeah. Well, it's not really sunshine. It's supposed to rain Friday, but it'll rain Thursday. But was supposed to rain today too. It got cloudy today, but it didn't rain. It got cloudy today, but it didn't rain. So
What else was there? But I ain't got a whole lot this evening. I ain't gonna lie. Hasn't been a lot in our community go on recently. Don't really got any big stories.
yeah, I gotta get the bike out, pump the tires back up. No, because I let the tires out during the winter. Let the air out of the tires. During the winter, so they don't. I pump them back up, tighten up the chain because I lose when I have it sitting.
Dang.
When I have it sitting, just sitting like in cold weather, I loosen the chain up, to keep it from warping. So, and so I gotta tighten the chain up, put air back in the tires. I mean, I started it up the other day, but I didn't tighten the chain or nothing up. I just want to see if I could start it. It started right up, so. Let me see if I can get my other phone here. Let me see if I can get.
There.
There, I mean, I didn't tighten up the chain or not. Yeah, I did start it up though. It started right up.
I haven't needed to tighten the chain or anything yet. Hadn't
No, I
used it a
haven't.
whole lot yet.
Yeah, I haven't. I have to do all that. Get it ready to ride. Put some air in the tires. Yeah. Tighten the chain up. I did put some fresh oil in it, so got some fresh oil in it. I didn't do an oil change on it, so. Uh,
Right now, I'm making the Lightning Zapper Gorilla Power Magic Pill Bottle. Happy birthday, Bobby.
Happy birthday, Bobby. Why would you buy a bunch of empty pill bottles, Raul?
Because he's making the Lightning Zapper Gorilla Power Magic Pill Bottle.
What is that?
The Lightning Zapper. Magic Pill Bottle.
Yeah, well, dude, I'm gonna say you're just straight up, Raul, you're just straight up crazy, man.
Yeah, no, he's got a where to charge a battery now, so he's done a pretty good job. Or at least I
No,
believe he does right now. Maybe if he come up here and talk to us a little bit about it, but yeah, I think he's got a way to charge a battery pack, which is pretty cool as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, okay.
But I couldn't tell in this video how it was working or anything. I'm not going to deny.
Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Well, I'm back. What, did something just come on? No?
Yeah. That was my heater.
Oh, so it's not that warm up there yet.
Yeah, no. I turn it off. I turn it off for a while. It'll stay pretty warm in here. So, I mean, I just got a room. Is all I got. I ain't got nothing. No fancy apartment or nothing. So just a room. But
Yeah,
it's my little corner of the world.
you could move to Mexico. The pedals will put you
Yeah.
in an apartment.
Yeah. Well.
How's your Spanish?
No, it's not.
Good.
Yeah.
All you got to do is evict a couple of cartel members and you're in, dude.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's just a couple of cartel members.
Yeah.
That race in April's coming up in Apex race, wherever it was at, Paris. No. Yeah, Paris, California, or something like that.
Wow. Okay. Where is that?
It's in California.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely won't be able to make that one. I want to do so much. I want to do so much stuff. It's like I very rarely have time lately to do anything.
What's up?
I mean, I'm just barely keeping my channel alive. I'm writing stories. I'm posting shorts and stuff.
You got almost you're over 2,000 subscribers now. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I'm not monetized yet.
Whatever.
2012 subscribers to be exact.
Yeah, mine's fucking tanked. What do you mean? Yeah, hell yeah. I get a couple of hundred views in them every month. That's about it.
I mean,
Evening, guys.
Can you call?
Been working on my rear wheel. Got my 18 tooth freewheel on, and I used the 28 tooth to bolt on the 40 tooth. So it looks like a rag joint from the back. Used the 9 rag joint bolts, and the 28 tooth bolt to the disc. That's what I was doing now, is just torquing them up with the torque wrench. 10 foot-pounds.
The internet mob shot my channel and dumped it in the river.
These are usually, you can usually strip these.
who's the internet mob?
I don't know. The mob. Internet mob.
Oh.
You got to make sure you press in really good on them before you tighten them down.
Yeah.
Is that your side of the bed?
No, it's got its own bed.
Oh, he got his own bed.
Where is that?
It's a queen. It's a queen size bed.
Was that bike frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, the reinforced frame.
Oh, okay.
It's sleeping.
I had to cut a bunch of 2-inch bolts down. Yeah, I probably still have one left here.
Is that the one you're going to build?
I've already started building it. I'm just waiting for the rest of the stuff to show up.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. What size engine you putting on it?
It's an 85 Avenge.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not an Avenger, is it?
Yeah, it's just like Jared's, but only
no,
upgraded, better than Jared's a little bit.
I'm just joking. Here's the.
Raul said, "Have you told it a bedtime story?"
Nah.
What's the story you're going to tell it?
None.
Oh.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
If it makes him feel better, watch this.
Oh, you're gonna cover it up?
Yeah.
Give it a little blankie.
Oh my God! It's got a whoopee now.
Oh God,
There
man!
you go. Just for you, Raul. Just for Raul.
Oh, it's got a pillow and everything.
Look at.
Oh, it's got its own bed and everything.
Leonard said, "Are you going to start an OF page for it?"
Oh, so cute.
Oh my God!
Oh. You tuck it in every night?
There's the wheels. The motor's under the bed.
You tuck it in and tell us some motorized bike stories when you're.
Nah, no stories.
Oh, come on! You gotta treat it better than that.
Well, I got that smaller exhaust on my engine, so
if you didn't have any kids,
and I find to figure out how to screen record so I can screen record the mileage, and post it when I take it out,
That'd be cool. Soon to be on OnlyFans.
Took me a little while to get the sprocket lined up. Now that I've got it bolted down, I can take it off the wheel and drill out the M10 bolts. Then if I switch to a different sprocket, I can just use the 3 M10 bolts. I don't have to use all these 9 bolts again, right? It makes it pretty heavy duty, though.
You know what this is, right?
That.
What's in the box?
That's
Hey, keep it to yourself, Willard. We don't want to get any. Yeah.
Yummy.
Yeah. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm just going to hope nobody noticed.
It's dead. They can't do anything about it.
We don't know how it got that way.
It was bought just like this.
Thank you. And we were like, what the fuck? I know. What a thing to show. Keep it. And keep it to yourself. Not that anybody wants to see.
Sure they do.
No, it isn't.
It's feeding day. It's feeding day.
Hell yeah.
You never had rat jambalaya?
No, I have not.
You ever had KFC?
No, I have not.
Oh, don't tell me you haven't had KFC.
Oh, yes, I have had KFC. I thought you said I had chicken feet.
Tomorrow, we need to go to Dollar Tree to get more big sandwich bags like that.
Whatever.
I think that's just a balance spot.
Exactly, Skip.
Together, because I'm almost out.
It looks like chicken, Skip. Especially if the rat drops into the deep fryer at KFC.
Yeah.
I've never been served. I don't like KFC. I put the Kentucky Fried Chicken on the ban list a long time ago. So we ordered some KFC, dude. I got the bag. I went through the drive-thru. I got the bag. I got home. I looked in the fucking bag. I was so goddamn disgusted. I went back up in there. I went inside. I was getting my freaking refund. They tried to say no, and I flipped out. Remember how they used to have the buffet in there? Remember how they used to have that buffet? It was ruined by the time I was done. I found my food throughout that thing. Had to be asked to leave. Never been back there. Been a good 15 plus years. Fuck that. They fucking robbed me. I was tired of getting fucking robbed by them.
What are you doing for breakfast in the morning? You asked me, so I'm asking you opinion.
Betos? Breakfast burritos from Betos?
KFC sucks. I wouldn't be surprised they were trying to serve some half-fried rat.
Yeah, KFC's lost their way.
Yeah.
It's all corporate greed now. There's no more
But I don't know if y'all
Things are
noticed this or
looking
not.
good.
I'm sure it's everywhere. They're selling you half a piece of chicken nowadays, and nobody seems to be saying anything about it.
I
Yeah,
make my own chicken, man.
Shrinkflation, they call that.
Yeah, well, they stole the tender
We're
off the
used to it
breast.
now.
There
And,
are no,
yeah, no,
there
they're
are no
selling.
more as of a year ago or a year and a half ago. There are no more KFCs in Rockford. None.
Yeah, we still got the one, but it's the last one.
So there's rotors coming Friday. There's a brake caliper coming Friday, and whatever Smolik ships out the other package.
Well, he ships. He said he's a good shipper.
His mom ships him.
Yeah, he said
Does all the
he's
packaging.
one of the best shippers in the whole motorized bicycle community. Nobody ships it better than him.
He's the James
He
Bond
even
of
saves the
shipping.
wrappers off his bubble gum to put in the box to protect your stuff.
I've seen his wrap. I've seen their wrappings. Unless
He doesn't throw anything away.
unless UPS gets their hands on it, or and the postal service, and it gets abused to piss out of, and then they don't deliver it because it's too damaged to ship to you. Then you get notified that your item is being returned.
Oh.
Sounds more Skip. I freaked out inside that KFC. It was, one of my weird moments in my whole life. Yeah, they got me that time. It was so fucking disgusting. If you looked at the food, you're like, and then I asked the fucking guy, dude, then you eat it. Let me see you take a bite of it. Then it was absolute trash. There's trash in that bag.
Yeah, let's see you eat that rubber.
Yeah, let's see you eat it. Then take a bite of it.
Yeah.
Serve it to me.
It's right, eat a piece.
I should have done 220 rotor with the 220 brake adapter for Smolik and stuff, but no, I was stubborn. I went 203. Don't ask me why I did it, but I did.
And it don't fit?
Oh no, I'm still waiting for delivery for all the items.
So
Front rotor, the floating disc rotor, and today, and the pit bike brake, and people. I've got a seat. I just need tires.
What about the fucking handlebars?
I already have handlebars. I need tires.
what do you have for handlebars? A flat bar?
Yeah.
Was that an answer?
Yep, I have it.
Okay, yeah.
I just need some tires and tubes. Actually, I got tubes. They'll probably just fit, but they may not fit the best, but they'll fit. And then once I have my surgery, I'll have something to do while I'm recovering. I'll just start building the bike.
I thought you already had surgery.
No, I've got one more.
Dual 203.
I just finished. I completed physical therapy for my hip and my knee and my ankle.
What are you having surgery on now?
My feet.
Wow. Getting all repaired up so you go out ride a bike and bust yourself up.
I'm getting
again,
all repaired up so I could race in October.
Oh wow.
The biscuit shattered. No kidding, Skip. The biscuit did fall apart, huh? Well, I wish it would have broke the window.
You need BMX bars. No, I figured out what bars I needed.
What bars do you need?
I've got them. I'll go get it. It's in my closet. It's even got the stem. I was really
comfortable. If you're
comfortable.
racing on that track, you need something similar to a flat bar.
This is going on my daily. I'm taking a 15-spoke rag joint wheel off.
Oh, what did I do with it? I just had it the other day.
For my riding,
my wife did it.
Bars, because I don't like to reach down for the bars.
I'm going from a 44 to a 40, a 1040.
Oh.
I noticed that my 2.30 tires they're 26 and 3/4 inches tall, and they're, I guess, because
that's what I was thinking. That short rise.
Skinny.
I was thinking about the short rise bars. I wouldn't go flat bar personally. I'd use those short rise. 2 to 5 inches of rise. That still gets you down.
You hit them. She stashed them.
Although I do have a set of
I've had wake bars before.
BMX
Some chippy
bars,
ones.
whatever. They look like BMX bars, but they're only like 2 or 3 inches tall. But they still have the crossbar.
She buried my ball handlebars. .48mm piston.
See this. It's got nylock nuts on the back.
Oh yeah. I think my handlebars under the bed.
Yeah.
Dang it.
About for $5, I bought 30 nylock nuts M6 for $5. I like nylock nuts for anything on a motorized bike. I learned my lesson
Ooh.
the first year. Everything vibrated off.
Ooh. I'm doing it.
You either gotta use Loctite or nylock nuts, one or the other. If you want to keep your hardware.
Ooh, look at
If you don't care about your
these.
hardware, then you don't need to use anything.
Geminis.
Yeah, nice.
Look at the size of these spokes.
I wish I could play the video for you with the
What size are they?
835-gram wheels.
What size are the spokes?
835 grams, guy.
For 10 gauge.
For a mountain bike.
How many millimeters? 10 gauge doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
Mine are 10 gauge too. They said 10 gauge.
Look at this axle. It's American made axle. It's not from China. It's not in China. It's not China better metal.
China's not butter metal. Look at they got good bearings and stuff. They got good crankshafts in the bottom of the motor. Not everything's butter metal. The hardware might be butter metal, but the bearings are pretty robust. I've never had a bearing failure on the China doll. I've never had a crank failure from
all the rest of the bike stuff is under the bed. All the parts, the motor, everything's all under that bed except for the brakes. I'm waiting for the brake. I'm waiting brake, rotor, and I've got the stem and everything else under the bed, and I can't get it. She buried it.
You're not using the China crank. You got a U.S. crank in there.
Oh, it's a crank.
You don't like the butter metal?
Right here.
I thought
from Japan. It's a Shimano crank.
I'm talking about the engine in the 85.
It's stock.
Stock cranking. That's China crank. Yeah. You don't use that. It's butter metal.
That's okay. When it's done, I've already decided what I'm building. I'm going to be building a Menace.
Not everything in China is bad. They've got some bad shit. But some shit's good.
So
you can't
the organizers of the race.
I don't expect this motor to survive the track.
I just want to tell you that the organizers of the race run Avengers.
You can't condemn a whole race for one bad apple.
The track might be the death of this motor. We'll see.
You don't want to go there with some outlawed, evildoer fucking motor, dude. Take a hero motor, one that wears a cape.
Just because you get China doll hardware and it breaks doesn't mean that everything in China makes it breaks.
Good evening.
You get what you pay for, right?
Now, the crank.
There's a cape reminds me of a 212, huh?
The crank is right here. Hey,
yeah, I seen your 212 looking really good. Looking huge.
That's I had to tear it all down to put the ARC built stage 2 kit in.
Yeah, well, look good.
I stole this idea from Outlaw right here. There you go. You wanted to see the crank. There you go. I stole this idea from Outlaw. Actually, I kind of been staring at it before I saw it on his bike.
Menace and Phantom are known evildoers. They're known for being evildoers.
You can get a
Menace.
You can get a Menace case with the Menace on it that is laser printed now.
Phantom Menace, it's like double bad.
So it's got its own. It's got its own cover. It's no longer a sticker anymore. This with the sticker.
I just want to say it. Yeah, evildoers. Thank you, evildoers. Good people don't ride Menaces.
Inner tubes. Here's my tire pump. I'm lazy. No hand pump.
Dr. Doom.
Here's another tube in a package.
I was going to give him Tony Stark, Kate. He ain't quite no Dr. Doom.
Here's the seat
Where? Where's the rest of it?
in this box.
That's not enough seat for you, dude. That's smaller than your
Here
handprint.
you go. Here you go, Paul. Here's a hammer.
You press, you gotta press too, eh?
Here's a hammer for you. You can smack the wheel a couple times.
Vixen is a widow.
No. No.
It didn't hurt. It's a rim brake wheel anyway. It's an old.
I know, Doc, dude. That was a little ass seat, wasn't it? He has not put a lot into that seat, dude. You can go to Walmart and get a bigger seat than that.
That's perfect. It's
No,
leather.
that is not perfect.
I got to charge my battery for my.
Your wife's gonna have to have that thing removed from you if you try to sit on it. You're gonna need surgery after that.
I've got my. Oh, here's my.
I've lost total of 35 pounds. My doctors decided.
Jeffrey seat and pan. What's a Jeffrey seat and pan, Willard?
Hold on, I'm trying to. What's a what?
Jeffrey's seat and pan.
Oh.
Jeff's gas bites.
Oh, all right.
That bobber seat.
Why didn't you put the garbage on?
I bumped it.
He's, that little seat's like wearing a thong.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you jealous you're not sitting on it?
Yeah, I think he's jealous, Willard.
He's jealous. He wants to sit on it.
I had to go 32 to miss the brakes with a 203. 203 millimeter. I had to go 32. Still rubbing the chain.
He doesn't respond. No, I responded. All right. If he's jealous, he can sit on it all he wants. I mean, but just I'd rather not see what he does with it afterwards.
These are going on the full suspension now. These CDH runs. See, this one's got the 12-tooth freewheel. Little tiny thing. It's so small it has to be beside the bolt-on part. You can grab it with a wrench now and take it on and off.
Good evening, Minarelli Mitch. Glad to see you, sir.
You don't need a special tool here. You just got to grab it here and crack it off. Pretty cool, eh? It's hard to pedal though with the 12-tooth. It's like being in the lowest gear.
Gemini wheels ditched the 203 rotor. Gemini rotors. They went staying with 220s, and that's it.
The 203s. I like the 203s. The look of them.
There are a lot of people are dumping them. Everybody's going to the 220s.
I'm going 222. I just bought one and I'm waiting for it to come in the mail. 220 by 2.3.
Eventually, I will probably wind up going to 220s because they're starting to get a little harder to find for the decent ones that are quality thickness, like 2.3 millimeter thick or 3.
Yeah, the 2.9 The 2.9 ones are more expensive.
Yeah,
$5. I got mine for $18. My 2.3 millimeter.
Who needs brakes?
It's got 22 millimeter.
I just have one. I only got one rotor coming.
Yeah, brakes are for sissies.
Yeah.
That's what my buddy used to say on a snowmobile. I go, how do you ride the thing with no brakes? He's like, yeah, brakes are for sissies. Well, snowmobile, the brakes don't really work on a snowmobile. You just gotta let out the gas like a boat and you stop, right? You don't really have brakes. If you hit the brakes, the tractor skids if you lock up the track.
Just slide on your rear end. That'll stop you.
It does have brakes on a snowmobile, but not really like brakes that stop you. Brakes. You don't have to just kick it
Hey,
sideways. and it'll stop,
Adam figured out how to stop without brakes.
like a BMX. It was.
See BMX.
Hey, Adam.
What up?
What's up, Motorized?
I got the bike on 24s.
Oh, yeah?
there you go.
On slicks or
Cyclopses. Bicycle tires still.
these are my gas flame tires.
Gas flame tires, huh?
Somebody laughed about gas flame tires. Yeah,
What size tires are those?
26 by 2.125.
Yeah.
So they're nice profile for chain clearance.
Too bad you can't put a 2.5 on there.
Yeah, I'll tell you the measurements right now. What
up, Mitch?
I'll go inches.
Hey, Dandy Dan. Good evening, sir. Glad to see you. We're just all sitting around here hanging out, talking.
2.23. 2.24.
You're going to see this fancy 24s, but he's holding it.
Or
you still have the screensaver thingy on, right? The green screen. We can't.
57.
Yeah.
57 millimeters.
If you sit in front of the screen, now put it in front of your face. Right. It has to be inside your shadow of you. This is savage. We're such a low tech community. Yeah, dude. If y'all couldn't see that, I don't think anybody's seen it, dude. I'm almost sure that only people with 70-inch screens got it.
What?
I'm actually part of the government. That's a secret government. Like, can't be photographed.
This is. You can tell I've used it for rim brakes. Right? A little chewy on the sides.
Yeah.
I can't use it on the full suspension for rim
I
brakes.
can't wait to see that 880.
So I switched it I put a disc brake on it.
Mm-hmm.
These are pretty good tires. They spin nice and true. Perfectly balanced.
Richard home? Mm-hmm.
The sprockets too. Disc mounted sprocket. This has got the heavy duty tubes in it too. It's got the steel valve stems.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had one wear through on me, so I bought steel ones. They were extra thick rubber too. They were like twice as heavy as regular tubes. They're more for puncture resistance. They're not really for racing. You want the ultra thin tubes.
At Apex?
I'm sorry?
Didn't you say at one point that you had a membership to Apex?
Adams Motorsports.
Are you not Adam?
I am Adam, but Adams Motorsports is a different kart.
It's not you? It's not you?
No.
So you don't have a membership over there at Apex?
No, I just go to Apex. You pay per thing. They have a membership there, but it's like $250. So
Hello, my brother.
I finally have used the 28 tooth.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm excited to try the bike on 24s because it was a little under geared for AVS, and Apex is a tighter track, but I'm going down in wheel diameter size, so just that alone is going to help.
Probably have to adjust the hub a bit.
Final drive.
By the looks of it. Let's see when I put on the bike. That tells the tale.
Mm-hmm.
I always measured from the axle to the bottom bracket. on both sides. Never mind anything else. All that shit can lie to you. The bottom bracket square of the bike, and if the axle square of the bottom bracket, then everything you adjust from there is square.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can have everything all crooked and then adjust everything for being crooked. And
I'm in the chat now.
very important to keep everything square and straight. That's why it's nice. Like on a dirt bike, they got little slot marks on the dropout, so you can adjust the
Yep. Yeah,
adjust the axle. Yeah, so you can, if you adjust one side, you can adjust the other side and keep your even marks, right? So you keep your wheel square with your chain tension. You got to keep the chain a little bit loose on a dirt bike because as the suspension bottoms out, it'll slightly tighten up, right? So if you don't have that slack there, it'll start yanking on your transmission to snap your case or bend your shaft. I've seen that. I've seen bent shafts. I've seen snap forks, all kinds of shit like that. Fixing people's bike for them. Everybody's scared to take it apart.
Don't be scared.
Can't be scared. It's already broken. It can't break any worse than it's already broken, right? You only need to fix it. Just getting more broken than broken. Well, you can if you really don't know what you're doing and really fuck shit up. But most times you can fix shit if it's broken. My brother's snowblower, he sat for 3 years. It was seized up, but it was just ice that was seizing it up. We got the ice broke free and got it turned over and had good compression, had spark. The carburetor was full of dust. I pulled the bolt off and dust came out of it, and we got it going. And now it starts first full, but now the muffler was leaking, so we had both of the muffler, and there's no flange with the flange bolt on the block. It's got long bolts that go through the muffler, and with the flange bolts on the muffler, it was completely gone. All that was there was the two bolts, and basically the whole muffler was loose and rattling, and the inside baffles were all loose. So I welded the baffles up for him, which plugged up the holes inside. And I welded the flange in. I put the flange in and bolted it onto the snowblower. Then I welded the flange on. Then I welded around the flange. It's actually a G2 reed flange, and I modified to fit on there.
So, have you rode 24s yet at all, Adam?
No, only 26s and 17s. But I mean,
17.
I've had 26s.
Yeah.
And I've ridden bikes that have 17-inch motos.
It's $90 for a new muffler for it. I'm like, fuck that. I'll go that for you. I'm paying $90 for a fucking muffler.
So, you guys have a good night. I'm out of here.
Oh, well, thanks, man, for hanging out.
Yeah.
I'm waving. You can't tell because it's like magic.
Is that your background?
Like I can black myself into.
Yeah. When you get blacked out, we see a bike. A bike appears when you go invisible. How do you? Is that invisible cloak you got there?
I'm actually Harry
You know,
Potter.
I've never owned a
Harry
green
Potter?
screen yet to see how well it would actually work if you had a green screen on. But, yeah, so it knows enough to, but it's got terrible edges. Close enough.
It's not the greatest. It's the low resolution. Yeah, you can check it real easy, right? You're making it work overtime.
So, have you had your front end repaired yet? What you wanted?
No, but I ordered the sleeves. Basically, they're sleeves that go 1 inch to 1 1/8 inches. So I bought enough to stack the length of the stem. I'm just gonna shove that bitch in there.
Sleeves to go from 1 inch to inch and an eighth. You mean steering?
Yeah, for the
tube?
steering tube. Yeah.
Right. I did that on my bike, but I didn't really. I should have lined them up better when I welded them in, but
Yeah.
they're in my gas right now.
So I should be able to have my it should be done shortly. I get the parts. I'm just waiting on parts. Once I get those parts, then I can give them to Bruce. He can get it together. Once it's all together, then he can make the wheel bearings that he needs for it. And then I just my normal shit. Let me fucking go ding 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 ding.
You can't over tighten the steering bearings. You gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm.
You can fuck up the bearing if you over tighten it.
You got a triple tree though, right?
Put side loads on it. Not meant for.
Not as easy to come to loosen up with the triple tree.
Triple T is a lot stronger front end for sure. You're not relying on one point.
Yeah, but also the loosening of that right there. Once one piece is down, you can only loosen up to it, whatever that little might be. No.
Instead of one bracket being welded to one rod that goes up, you have a bracket on the bottom that holds on to two stanchions, and then you have a bracket at the top that holds on to two stanchions. So you have that box. You have a box of section that holds the front steering. A lot stronger than just the Y fork. If you hit something with the Y fork, it can bend, but if you hit something with I guess you can both bend, but it's a lot stronger to hold the weight with triple tree. Because you're putting the stress on the top and the bottom instead of putting all the stress on just the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about the triple tree is on a BMX, you can't spin the front handlebars around. With a triple tree, you can barely turn the steering. You get like maybe 20, 30 degrees of steering, and you hit the tank.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's not really a lot. Where like a regular bicycle, you can turn the wheel right around the opposite direction so that the front of the tire is hitting the frame.
It's the same way here.
Almost 180 degrees. You know what I mean? You can almost turn it 180 degrees. Because your handlebars are up. There's no tank there in the way.
Yep.
Your handlebars, right? But on triple tree, you can't do that because you only get maybe a 90-degree turn before you hit the frame. I noticed on my brother's Harley too that the frame sticks out further than the stanchions do by about 3 inches. So the frame sticks out and then it goes back to the stanchions.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why it has that really nice feel in a Harley. The way the front geometry goes behind the steering axis instead of like normally it kicks forward, right? Like the tubes would be forward of the steering tube, but on a Harley they're like way behind, like 2 or 3 inches behind the steering tube. So it probably does something to how it feels for sure.
Yeah, it changes the trail.
It probably makes it easier to ride too. Easier to self-correct and straighten out, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I noticed about Harleys. They're really heavy, but they're really easy, and you don't feel heavy when you're riding them. As long as you got to ride it, though, you can't let it ride you.
Well, I'm not going to use a mountain bike geometry, so twitchy.
I like a twitchy bike. I think a twitchy bike is a fast bike.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, twitchy. But if you're just going downhill, twitchy is good.
Twitchy, yeah.
Yeah, you want to be able to change directions quickly. I don't like a stable bike. Like if it's stable on the straight, it's going to be slow in the corners.
Yeah, for sure.
You want it to be a little squirrely down the straight. Because here's the thing: going straight, you have all that gyroscopic momentum helping you. So you just got to let the bike do its thing. Like all these people who are like, I get really bad steering things. A lot of that just has to do with their bad inputs on the bars. Like me, I can get steering wobble, but I don't try to fight it. I let the bike self-stabilize. I completely relax and it goes away quickly. Where if you get freaked out and you tense up on the bars, it gets worse and worse and worse, So to me, a lot of the issues where people are like trying to add steering stabilizers to like race bikes, it's not really needed if you improve your riding ability, if that makes sense. Like
Mitch, it's in perfect condition in the yard. Nothing. It looks brand new still.
So
this is you gotta get a pit bike axle for this. This actually, if I can't find the bush, I really can't use this axle, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. It's a little metal piece that it slides in and hits against the stop, so it sits against the frame, right? So when you tighten it down, it doesn't rub on the bearing. But here's my. Did I show you guys this?
Make me feel better.
It's not about squirting in a curly OP1. It's about being able to tip in and change directions quickly.
You can also change the trail with the rear tire, front tire oddity. You know, you can get it lots of ways to increase the trail or reduce the trail. The angle of the headset. I mean, that's what we're talking about. This angle, which can be adjusted. You know, all kind of weird ways. You put a 24, 26 on there.
Change the angle of the triples. Like I have triples on my KX 112 that are angled to help actually stabilize the bike because 112s are so short. So I went the opposite way. It's too twitchy. Now back the other way.
Thank you. Right? I can see that. That's what I'm saying. Angle. It's a lot of ways to change it. Even with just tires, you can, adjust this angle. There's a variety of ways of adjusting that angle to get that wobble out.
No, Squirrely's good on it.
This is a tire with a bead cut off.
Mm-hmm.
To hold the studs.
Mm-hmm.
Gives the air pressure against the studs, so they push back when they push in.
I've never used it. I don't know what a dampener actually does. To tell you the truth.
What's that?
Never had
with to hold the studs.
It's simple, stupid. Remember,
it protects the tube from flats too. Then the studs.
Have you had any dampeners yet?
Adam? On motorcycles, I take them off if they have them.
Steering damper? You talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really need that unless you're going fast and.
Huh?
Unless you're going like 100 miles an hour, you don't really need a steering dampener.
Yeah, I'm not a dampener guy. I like the bikes being able to go boom, boom.
I've never used one. I don't really. Yeah.
I mean, I guess if I was
like on a bike, never had a bike that was, sat on one that I had one on.
They make this. It makes it harder to steer the bike.
I get the idea behind it, but like I said, I never used it.
Yeah, I'm not. They're not my biggest thing. Plus, it changes the feel through your hands because you're not getting exact feedback. If that makes sense. When it's light and loose, the bike will do whatever you need it to do. You just need to know when to like put your inputs. It's all about correct inputs.
Yeah, I've seen bikes out of control like that where they're in a speed wall. They just lean to turn the bike to get around the car that we're gonna hit right in front of them. You know what I mean? They knew how to ride. They didn't know.
Skip, there's only one speed wobble video that I've caught in, and you could, that's
maybe it's a lot of speed wobble.
I think that was just. I think it was a rider.
Yeah, bad rider errors.
And then he actually hit something. He probably struck something, and it developed a speed wobble in that way. Yeah, can't deny that.
You can get it from braking it.
I'm talking about for racing. So like street riding.
Yeah, no, I mean, it just to even develop a speed wobble on a 26 is pretty tough. It's on a 26-inch wheel. This is a
tough. If you're racing, like you see,
the smaller the wheel, the higher the probability of a speed wobble with the less input.
It would be an advantage racing
like that. That's a decent amount of input you had to put in there to get that motherfucker rocking back and forth.
It's gonna take all the
I kind of look like
throttle
a
input out of the steering with a damper. Because sometimes the throttle can influence your steering input.
Let's be honest, 26-inch wheel is as big as a fucking motorcycle wheel at this point. This is literally, yeah, this is how tall they are. Dirt bikes have big, giant fucking wheels, though. No doubt about it. Like, yeah, those are big, giant, tall fucking
They got to run over cracks and stuff, though.
I think mine were 1821s or something.
Usually it's 19 and
18 on the back.
1821. That was my RM125. 18
Yeah.
in the back, 21 in the front.
Yeah. Just huge fucking wheels.
And the back was like 4 inches wide, and the front was like 3 inches wide. Skinnier in the front.
I think the same thing on a Harley though. It's a
super thick
rear
spokes.
shoulder fatter and front taller, thinner, even if just by a little.
Yeah, you want the front to be able to tip.
Yeah.
You want a wide tire so that you can get on the gas early. You want the rest?
I like the thought of that too, Skip.
Hi.
So this is ready to go. I'm pretty sure it's all torqued. Go over them again.
I'm just saying, I want enough trail in my goddamn headset so I can let go of my handlebars. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know what all y'all look for, but yeah, I want to be able to let go of my handlebars over fucking 10 miles an hour. It should hold itself together, It shouldn't be wobbling.
Wheels wobble.
If I had to fucking hold the handlebars all the fucking time, that would suck ass.
Well, into the rim wouldn't need to be tightened up. No, they weren't torqued.
One thing that got me when I getting used to motorbikes, the center of mass.
It's nice when everything's M6. It's all 10 foot-pounds. I don't have to fuck around. I can crank the disc bolts to 10 foot-pounds, the same as the rag joint bolts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Leonard. But if you looked at all three of those motorcycles, there's some obvious differences between the dirt bike, the cruiser, and the street bike.
I have two of them.
I mean, it's totally noticeable.
You want to be tight with aluminum, but you don't want to go too tight. You'll just shear all the threads off. You know what I mean? You got to be 10 foot-pounds, but you're not. It's perfect. 10 foot-pounds.
You do a lot of torque wrenching, Adam?
I do. I do tight. I just tight.
You don't do engine building, right?
Well, if I was building an engine, I would torque it for sure.
Oh, you'd have torque. Oh shit! Well, there you go.
Yeah, for like torquing head bolts or like cam bolts or anything important for sure. But if it's just like brake, the brake stuff, all I do is put Loctite on it and hand tighten them.
I don't want to overdo it. That's why I use a torque wrench, because I can tighten it up without it.
I think like
now they're all equal tight.
Yeah, I think like it also depends on how fast you're going. Like,
that one tightened up a bit more. See, that one's had to go
over an hour, work everything. But if like realistically, the speeds of the track are fast, but it's not like the fastest our bikes go, because they're built for accelerating quickly, not top speed.
Yeah, they're meant to go fast, turn and slow down, turn, accelerate fast.
Yeah, they're not
slow down the least amount as possible, turn, accelerate fast.
I guarantee you, like any bike that is capable of doing 80 is going to be a dog on the track.
The faster you get into the power band off the corner, the happier you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It'd be so sad at the track. It'd just be like, oh.
What do you mean?
You know.
Yeah, you can't be. You can't be. Yeah, you can't be.
12,000 RPM, can you?
I'm sorry.
You said you were getting up to 12,000.
I think no. At the track, I think the highest I hit was 11,500. But my goal with the 24s is to get it spinning about 13, which is what Kurt rates the motor at for like safe spinning. So, yeah, I am going to change the gearing. I'm going down in wheel size, so that's one gearing change, and then Will Hub's setting me some other sprockets, but like I'm going to try it first, just a smaller diameter tire, because that's going to make a huge difference in the acceleration. And the bike's overall lower, and my tire is now wider too, so my contact patch is now effectively way bigger.
This should help some in the corner in there quite a bit.
Totally, because I really was like, even with me pushing the bike up a lot, you could feel the front tucking on the 26s. They're just too tall and have too small of a contact patch to handle much. So, yeah. So yeah. I don't know what the lines are supposed to mean, but but yeah. No, my street bike's dope too. RC 390. Slow in the straights, fast in the corners.
Perfect. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
So, with dismounts, it's perfect.
We need
You don't
all
fuck around.
so we have to go back to slicks.
It's perfectly round. It's perfectly straight. It's no weeble wobbly. Just the hub mount gets you straight, but it doesn't do anything for your weeble. You gotta get it straight this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can have it crooked that way if you're not. If you can overcrush the bushings too, if you over tighten it. Yeah, I had to flat. These were stripping on me. I had to flatten out the sides of the bolts to put a wrench on it. Tighten up enough.
What's in the box? What box?
It was holding on like 3 or 4 sprockets, so it needed to be tightened down pretty tight. Tighter than I could do.
What else was there? So you're gonna stick with this Menace thing, huh?
Who, me? Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Menace.
It's the superior motor.
Oh.
Is it?
Like only objectively.
Only objectively?
Yeah, like if you rate them stock to stock, like
Dennis,
cylinder, better casting.
Dennis the Menace?
Yeah.
I noticed that the organizers were using Avengers.
I heard Dennis the Menace is trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're heavily modified just to be able to do
whatever. I noticed that they were using Avengers.
Yeah, with Wiseco pistons and Nickel cylinders. Like they have to coat their cylinders with Nickel when you just buy a Menace and it's already done.
There you go.
I also think that
to join in the dark side.
Well, no, I think like the biggest issue is that like there's just like, I mean, Kurt and Ethan will tell you, like for when they have to buy like 100 of them, the number of them that come flawed, the Menace is even superior in that, just because the casting is wherever the factory that does the casting for the Menace, it's cleaner. Like even all the little fins, like if you see the motor that's to the side right here, like if you look at those fins versus a Menace, like the Menace fins are like perfectly smooth. They've been all, I don't know if they were like buffed or like whatever, but they have some extra, stuff. The you know, in them. What I'll say is, you know, both are fine. Like I set a record with an Avenger, I set a record with a Menace, but I think the Menace, I've ridden both in their hot forms from both builders. And I think the Menace is a better motor for racing. I think the way it makes power.
Well, I did notice that nobody really burned up, so Can't
Yeah.
even say a nobody's minutes burned up. Nobody's Avenger that I've seen burned up.
I think the
minutes.
biggest things with Avengers is if you can get one that's fine, like without casting flaws and stuff, I'm sure it's fine, you know, especially if you do the Nicosil and you get the Wiseco piston, like it's probably pretty reliable. But the thing is, you have to like do your work to get all that done. You have to either pay Sean, who's done it already, or you got to go do it yourself, or you just risk it.
Why did you burn one up?
Avengers? No, but my Avenger was like a stock.
Yeah. Well, I mean, did you burn that one up?
No.
Oh, shit.
No.
196. I'm gaining some weight.
But it also like was not a performer. Like at 6 horsepower, there's not much. I burn clutches up. That's what I would burn up.
203. 196.
The
Seven.
But
Seven.
I guess not quite. Did you?
7 pounds even for the rear wheel. And my other front tires are 5 pounds just for the rubber. This like the whole fucking wheel, sprocket, hub, spokes. 7 pounds.
mhm.
That shows you how insane those 26x3 are. It's a lot of rubber.
Yeah. But like I know even
See how much this rear wheel is. How much did I say it was? 197?
I forget.
195. 195.
Yeah, I know that girl out there. She was beating up that Avenger really good. Cannot deny, you know, for just forcefully making it just give it everything. She didn't have any in between throttles. It was 0 and hero. That was it.
Are you talking about the Asian girl?
204.
No, the little white girl.
Paige.
Paige. Yeah.
9 pounds.
She was beating hers up as much as you possibly could for everything.
This one's 9 pounds. There's a lot more aluminum here. The double wall aluminum hub.
Mm-hmm.
This has less sprocket on it too than the other one, but I guess it's just the hoops heavier. 2 pounds. This is 2 pounds heavier than this wheel.
Yep.
Ugh. With 2 sprockets, it's probably been lighter with one sprocket on there. I wanted to use the 40 though on the spare wheel.
I mean, it does seem like the track only wants torque.
The same hub.
You're running a chainsaw exhaust on it for that.
And these are 12 gauge spokes, but
right, that's what the chainsaw exhaust offers. No massive high ends, but you know, all the torque.
Yeah,
I think the most important
tight.
is having some top end, but with a fat mid range versus everyone has weak low and mid ranges for all top end. But I feel like if people actually built the motors to make less power, but build maximum power sooner, people's times would drop naturally for how they ride, you know?
These ones have Allen head bolts.
But everyone wants maximum power.
These spokes are so tight. Like they came like this. They were, look how straight they are. Like they came right out of the box. They're like perfectly straight.
Have you seen where they use string?
No oval warp, and the spokes are
they
so
use
tight.
String instead of spokes. Have you seen
the guy
that?
was like, there's no flex at all in any of these spokes. It's crazy. They're 12 gauge.
I know we are steadily trying to make the wheels heavier, but in the industry itself, it's steadily trying to make the wheels lighter.
I mean, it's huge. It's rotating mass, but also like to me, like weight isn't like obviously I'm adding suspension to my bike, so like weight isn't my biggest.
I'm just saying it's a cute
No,
thing.
I just like to.
There's whole industry trying to lighten their wheels by every way they can.
Yeah,
down to removing the spokes and using string.
Like it's an extra 2 pounds to have the double wall, the extra wide double wall rims is 2 extra pounds of weight
It's
compared to
probably the only community trying to make their wheels heavier.
the regular 30-inch. Like this one here is the 30 millimeter wide.
Look, I'm able to disappear. I'm still here, but you can't
This
see me.
one's super. This one is super light. I wonder how much this one weighs with no tire on it. So at
You know,
195.
I was curious to see what on that track what something like 44 and 48 and
5
52
pounds.
6 would do going around that track with the idea of, yeah, absolutely, I'm going to burn the cylinder up if that's what it takes to get 10 laps out of it. Yeah,
I
to
gotta buy-
keep it ending at 8,000 to fucking 12,000.
I gotta buy a bunch.
Track bikes are basically turning. Most bikes are turning 10K for the whole time.
I gotta buy a bunch of shims for this so I can adjust this where I need to. £5. This is super light. This one. This is 10 gauge too. 10 gauge or 3 millimeter. Just under 10 gauge. Actually, I found out 11 gauges. 11 gauge is 2.9 millimeter, and these are 3 millimeters. So these are like a heavy duty 11 gauge.
Your bike weighs more than 70 pounds. It's not a bike.
That's
I'm
why
under 70, Skip.
that's why my 11 gauge spoke wrench fits really tight on the nipples.
I'm still a bicycle. You could still pedal me home. You wouldn't want to pedal me home, but you can still pedal me home.
When I bought them, it said 10 gauge spokes, and then it said 3.0 millimeters, which is not. It's 3.2, right? 2.9 is 11 gauge, so you can't say 3.0 is 10 gauge. 3.2 is 10 gauge.
So
2.6 is 14.
I would have to see some wheel
gauge.
catastrophes to even justify all y'all's wheel growth. Tell you the truth.
It makes a difference as you go fatter. You need twice as much material because you're gaining a lot more area. You know what I mean? As you're going out. At first, it doesn't take much area.
I watched a person build an 835 gram wheel today.
A little bit bigger.
835 grams.
Yeah.
That's half a fucking pound, right?
From 12 to 10, you're doubling the weight of the spoke.
No, 400 grams. That's goddamn. That's a pound, ain't it?
454 is a pound.
Yeah, so
454 grams.
2 goddamn pound wheel.
I think
That was carbon fiber and string, as much as you could get in a wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Grams are metric. You know that, right?
I don't. I couldn't tell you, but they are very light. They're built light.
Yeah, these are super light. These are, well, the gear cluster is missing off it too, and the tire and the tube. I could put. I don't know how many other tires here to put on there.
So I'm asking you, Adam, as somebody who wants to go fast, why have your wheels gotten so heavy?
Well, basically, because I went from a China wheel to a Gemini wheel.
So that's no justification. That China wheel apparently is always going to be far lighter. It really doesn't matter the in between. Have you broke a wheel yet?
No.
Even a China wheel?
I
wheel. I would find one even lighter and cheaper.
I actually broke a Gemini wheel in testing.
You broke a Gemini wheel?
Yeah.
What did you break?
I broke Sean's bike on the green bike.
I'm gonna mount these on 4-inch
rims. At Apex, there's a center, there's a chicane with an apron, and technically, as long as the apron, sticks out, technically you're allowed. You can use the apron, and as long as you don't touch the top of the thing, you didn't go out of course. So as long as you air over the entire thing and land straight, you have a straight line, and you didn't technically go off track. So, if you're looking for the fastest line, you got to nail that apex. And sometimes those rims, they don't like hitting those large angled things with no suspension. And it explodes, and then it locks up your tire, and then they think they exploded a motor, but it wasn't. It was just a rim exploding.
Who this happened to who?
That happened to me.
Oh, it's happened to you?
Yeah, I
Oh,
was riding Son's bike.
These rims are designed for 1/4 inch wide rims.
But that didn't change my opinion on rims. I just still get like the Geminis are. He's my sponsor, so I ride the Geminis, and they allow for a big wide tire, and they allow for running a brake, a motorcycle brake. So far they check off all the things needed. Will supports the community, so I'm happy to ride for him. Like there's no,
fascinating.
yeah.
Even though it slowed you down.
I mean, it doesn't. If otherwise you'd explode a rim.
Rotation.
But you said you did. You only have exploded one. It was one of his.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't explode any of the others, and you were slower used on a lighter wheel.
But those other ones, I was on my like 6 horsepower 26-inch rim, so like you can't air that. You can't hit it that hard because it doesn't go that fast.
26 by 2.25.
Just asking.
So like my bikes with the China rims were also a slower bike. Just overall.
I see what Japan did for MotoGP, and they did not continue to make their goddamn wheels heavier. They went all the way down to fucking regular bicycle wheels.
Have
And
you
threw
heard
the wheels away if anything happened?
Have you heard of crotch rims?
Just saying, in that way, I was like, I don't know. It seems like everybody's going the opposite fucking way.
That's the little groove in the rim that the bead sits in. They call it crotch.
Although they had professional riders, and maybe that had more to do with it. And, they don't give a shit about them.
All the new bikes are crotch rims.
Really do anything stupid.
There's a little bead here that snaps into so it doesn't pop out, right?
Mm-hmm.
At first I was like, crotch. I seen on the tire these two tires are made for crotch rims. I'm like, crotch rim, what the fuck is that? And then I started researching it, and it's like saying that all the modern rims have that little groove in here that the bead sits in at the top.
78 pounds without a gas tank.
It gets full of rubber in here too. It gets stuck rubber. You gotta clean it out. The tires will stick to it, and if you pull a rotten tire off, some rubber coming out there now.
All right, guys, I gotta go eat.
Sure.
Have a good one, Adam.
I'll see you guys. Catch you next week.
Yes, sir.
These aren't stainless steel spokes, and the caps on my other ones. I only built one wheel a while ago, and all the insides were all rusty from moisture getting in there and getting trapped in there.
Freeway.
Like drives through a puddle, and then water gets in there, and then it kind of gets trapped in there. It gets hot, and turns to steam, but it can't get out because there's nowhere to go. It sits in there and percolates in there and rots away. My bike, my brand new chain that was all fully greased.
CR85 weight.
You see my fully chain that was all full of grease and everything? It's all rust. It's all rusty from sitting outside. And Will asked me, "What are you stainless steel everything?" Yeah, because my fucking chain is brand new and it's sitting outside I didn't even drive it yet. It's rusty. I guess I'll get it over here. Gallery. You gonna stay there? No.
What heavy gear, transfer pedal, crankjack, shaft, or whatever you all call very balanced front.
Look at my chain. It's all full of grease, and my hands are filthy as fuck, and it's still rusty. Like you can see how greasy my hands are from the chain being greasy. There's the.
Yeah, what is the axle to axle, Leonard?
That's my daily. No spoke buster 5,000. No chain tension on the motor.
Although I swear to you right now, I couldn't come up with
All
what
you,
mine is right
all,
in a second.
all you do is you lift the back of the motor mount up or down to loosen or tighten the chain. You don't need
But
any of
I'm
that
a
bullshit.
lot bigger than the gas frame.
That's my daily. I see the quick sharp bend in the exhaust to get around the down tube. It's like a
Hey
sharp
John,
grinding.
you can leave a link to a picture. People can click on a link, but they don't. You can post one on your community. $52 to $54 is typical pedal bike.
A little play there. I was just short video showing it. It's got a little bit of play in it.
Yeah, that's what I would say as well, Skip. This is gonna be stretched extreme. Or
See the
extreme
rust.
cruiser.
See the rust on the chain.
Yeah. What are we looking for? No.
You can't see it there.
No. I've already told you that many times.
It's all brown. See how it's all brown with it's supposed to be black and greasy, not rusty. And
I'm gonna have to take your word on it.
my dual disc, dual pit bike. Way too much. I'm going back to single piston. It's way too strong. There's the other side. You guys seen this bike before? That's right on that one. Yeah, the dual disc front brakes is way too much. I'm just gonna go single piston front, and I might use the others. I might use the other piston for the back, and then I'll have one brake pedal for front and back.
Well, you don't know what you're missing out on, Raul. I use rag joints, and they're perfectly fucking fine.
One brake
I'm a
lever.
rag joint lover. Now I'm gonna have to preach rag joint to the day I die.
Yeah, I got one of these, but I never used one of these. Whatever this is for.
I have one. I don't use it.
This
Very limited.
crushed my rim, my steel rim. I have divots in it. This is the only other disc. This is the only other disc mount hub I have but it's not. It's only loose bearings, but they're low mileage bearings, but they've been over tightened. But they're not bad. Not as bad as the back was.
It breaks spokes of the rag joint. I'm gonna have to say people struggle with something like a rag joint, and that I think in that struggle, spokes are damaged.
For $5, you get yourself 30 M6 nylock nuts, and you get yourself some where are they? Some grade 12.9 high carbon steel. These are 304 stainless.
I would just make
This is
sure
high carbon. This is high carbon steel.
Washer that's on there, the lock washer. It has a good opening, and Man, those are really tough to beat. It, really works well. And putting a lock nut on at the same time, man, that's just double security already.
Yeah.
Adding a nut on top of that, even, that's just
Double nut is even better. Yeah.
yeah.
And I go over and I torque them all down to 10 foot-pounds. And then by the time you're done, it ends up being pretty damn straight because it ends up being equal pressure. If you can always tweak it too with an adjustable wrench. You can put an adjustable wrench on there and you can bend it in where it needs to be. You're basically bending the spokes because the rag joint's bolted to the spokes. When you're reefing on the sprocket, you're just bending the spokes in submission. Have you ever done that? No?
No, I have
Oh yeah,
not.
I've done that with an adjustable wrench. You do the same thing with a disc. You ever seen a disc straightening fork? Put on the disc, you bend it straight. It's the same kind of idea.
I can see that.
Sometimes your spokes aren't the best or the straightest. Evening.
Good evening.
So when you use stainless steel nuts, you don't want to use stainless steel bolts because it'll gall and you'll have issues. So you want to if you're using stainless steel nuts, you got to use high carbon. It's better to use high carbon grade 12.9 or grade 8 bolts, right?
Was there a link?
They have a ridiculously high tensile strength.
I will check, John. Let me see if I can get to it. Did you leave a link?
Those ones that come with the kit, those are butter metal. Don't even use those. Those are garbage.
What we got here?
That's where people go wrong. They use those rag joint. They use the hardware that comes with the rag joint. The nuts that come with it aren't too bad, but the bolts that come with it are garbage.
What we have here, and if further zoom in, I can see that it's a Minarelli of sorts.
Minarelli.
Yes, that link that someone left in the chat.
Yeah, see it's iron cylinder. I'm hoping it's a V100, but it might be that V80.
Yeah, it looks like a V80. Might be.
So?
I can see it's a Minarelli.
I definitely see Minarelli.
Let me zoom in on this.
Yeah, the link allows you to zoom, so that's cool. Besides,
that's good frame. What do we have here? Who's that?
And your front brake rotor's on backwards. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's on backwards. Yeah, exactly.
For safety first, you need to flip that.
Yep. Yeah, it has to be digging into it forward. That's the opposite direction.
Yeah, flip your front rotor.
Yeah.
That's good advice.
It could be a flip
I'll
picture.
show the people. I'll show the people.
Oh yeah, no, it can't be a flip picture.
People.
Oh, I think it's a 29-inch bike too. He got some snow on the ground. Brr, motherfucker.
Well, it looks good, man. Fuck, good job.
Yeah. Oh, the next one is the V100. This is not
the black and red.
I knew it, huh?
I like the black and red with accents.
Wait, hold on. You got the back one too? Let me see.
It's nice.
Yeah, he's got the back one on as well.
But is it the back one looks right, or is it?
The back one looks right? Yeah, the back one's right. I think. Yeah.
The back one looks right.
Let me zoom in more.
But the front one's wrong.
Well, let me zoom in. No.
That's what that's what we do wrong. I've never seen your bike. I don't know who you are. So I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, the back one's all right.
Nothing bad.
It's not gonna matter. It's more of a OCD thing. People will see it and they'll look backwards.
Yeah. But it's not.
But it's not. It doesn't.
Because his back one is correct in the front. Yeah. So we so either way, one of them's correct, one of them ain't. If it's mirrored. So I don't know.
You got a great fitting chain right this second.
It's not mirrored though, because the name's not mirrored on the frame
Yeah, well, there you go. I didn't look. I already came back.
or the seat. Are
Yep.
those mechanical brakes or are those cable pull hydraulics?
I didn't zoom in and look.
They
I
look
could
like
have.
cable pull hydraulics.
Got to take my cholesterol pill. YouTube.
It looks like a 32 in the back, like I'm doing with because my 203 wouldn't fit with a 36. It did fit, but it was too close. The chain would have been rubbing the disc, so I went 32. Gives me a little more.
He's got quite a bit of
brake
seat
clearance.
post sticking up, so maybe he's got some suspension in the seat too.
My rear brakes look exactly the same on the except they're black.
Yeah, he got the thicker version of. I have one similar to his back one on the front of my other bike, but it's the he has the beefier version of that same.
Even the same
203.
angle. Same angle too. They're level basically with the ground.
I know which rear brake he has on there too. But yeah, it's the beefier version of the one that's on the front of mine.
It would look good with a set of triple cheese on there.
Yeah, you said they were rock shocks or whatever.
Yeah, they're nice shocks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with the shocks.
No, shocks are different. I wish I had shocks on front shocks on all the bikes.
But for motorized bike, I like to have triple trees because it's got a double clamping area. It's not just
Triple tree shocks. That's what I want on all the bikes. Even the cheap ones are better than nothing.
The shocks are fine, but if you're holding from 1 point or being held from 2 points, it's a lot stronger being held from 2 points than.
Yeah. Triple
Especially
tree front.
if you get into a situation where you fly into the ditch and you hit something or something, you need to.
Don't get me wrong. I like my new frames I got.
Because you're probably like 300 pounds with you on the bike. It's like 80-pound bike and a 200-pound rider. Close to 300 pounds.
Shocks makes everything a little heavier.
Are those shocks rated for 300 pounds? Probably not.
Well, this is a 29-inch bike right here.
Yeah, so it's probably close to that. 300 pounds would probably be the limit of the shock.
Meaning that motherfucker's big as a motorcycle. What it looks like. I could be wrong though.
And some semi slicks on there would be a lot less roll resistance. Be a lot smoother and a lot higher speeds. If you're just on the road. I used to do a lot of trail riding too. I'd have I had one tire. This one here. It's like a slick in the middle, and then it's got knobbies on the side. It's like a hybrid tire. Little chevrons with a little bumpy texture on here. It gives you the best of both worlds, right? Yeah, there's a picture there that I'm looking at. Yeah, picture of the bike and the link. Yeah, nice bike. Look, it looks good, man. I like it.
It's got the nice seat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Nice
27.5. The struggle is real.
We're not pedal. We don't need to be up in the air. Nice little seat's perfect. Nice little center of gravity. It's perfect. It's more comfortable too with a little seat. Are those? How's the sprocket mounted on a hub mount? Separate from the disc. Because I've got my sprocket and hub mounted together in the same There's the disc
He's got
mount.
a bicycle rim. I can't see how he's got it all mounted.
I've got the disc mount, sprocket, spacer, and then disc.
No chain tensioner. The motor barely fits in there if you really look at thing in that pipe. Why?
I think he's got the sprocket separate from the disc. The disc is mounted to the disc mount, and the sprocket's separate, mounted inside of that.
You got the single brake pad up front on the 203. It's the single.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's just regular full mountain bike, regular disc brake on the front.
That's all you need in the back. You don't need.
Rear's regular pull too.
Yeah, you don't need much brakes in the back.
I can't tell if it's hydraulic though or not. Cylinder down there, but it's a regular pull.
He said they were cable pull hydraulic.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. I could see the back one look like it might hold something. I just can't zoom in that far. I guess the front's the same as the back. The front don't look like it holds all, but it probably does.
Yeah.
I can't see. I can't see it that good. Yeah.
It looks exactly the same as my full suspension. The same exact angle, same spot, and the front's even the same.
Yeah, he's got a seat. The seat looks like it's well, that's got the crotch. You might have to tilt the front of it down. You gotta depend. You gotta watch some of them seats like that. Looks like it gets all up in your chode and.
What curve is that? Is that a bullpen?
But even that normal seat, I have to set down in it just because it arches up in the front. Once you figure out how it likes to set, when you're sitting on it, you like adjust it and then lock it down. Yeah.
So PZ19.
Gonna lock you up.
What head is that?
Square China head. Square. CNC
China head, yeah.
Yeah. Square 47 millimeter head. And then it looks like he got some sort of 85cc pipe.
Yeah, nice pipe on it.
Yeah, he modified it up there. Got it to fit. And then, yeah.
How fast did you go?
Oh, that's a good question for him.
How many cc's?
That looks like it goes 50, I bet, in the 50 range.
Let me see.
My 50 goes 50. That's not.
It probably does 50, yeah.
They call it square pants head from eBay.
36 or 38, something like it.
Hey, Bob, what's up, brother? We're glad to have you, man.
It's got the gearing in the back to do more than that. It's got a 32 sprocket. 1032 should rip. Oh. Are those 24s or 26-inch tires?
27.5.
27.5s? Oh, shit, yeah. That'll definitely rip with a 1032. Hell yeah. Easily 60 miles an hour.
I don't want the camera to see them.
8,000 RPMs.
Load up the whizzle, my nizzle.
It sounds like it might be a little.
The only one thing I can criticize on the bike, like or what do you call it? Constructive criticism, is the blue adapter on the front kind of triggers me. Other than that, the bike was wicked. Like, the black and red detail is awesome. Just the blue kind of makes me play a Sesame Street game. That's usually fixed though.
What's up, Mr. Bikes and Engines?
You don't see too many bikes that are color scheme like that, black and red, or just like two colors, right? They're all one color. There's like usually 4 or 5 colors on there.
Nope, there was a guy that was beside us. I think the guy's name was Paul at the races, and his was black and gold.
Oh, yeah.
24 karat. And he found a lot of places to put that gold too. He had a gas frame, some sort of gas frame. There was a lot of places he found to put the gold.
Yeah,
Majority
definitely a nice build.
are black or silver. Yeah, I know. They're most all black and silver.
I didn't know the fucking microphone was off.
He's got the black and silver engine. He's got the black the red brakes. And he's got the red disc, I think, and the red silencer.
Just told me the freaking microphone was off.
How we don't get to know that.
Little red accents on the handlebars. Looks great. I like it.
Terrible. I looked down. I said something. Nobody said nothing. I looked down. I seen the mic red, and I was like, "Oh, never mind. That's why."
Yeah, on that other
talking over you.
Yeah, the little
I
microphone.
turned the camera off because I was going to load up a bat load, and I was like, "I'm gonna turn the camera." I've been talking to y'all. We was bullshitting about the bike the whole time. Me and Paul, even though he couldn't hear me. I was like, "Hell yeah, he got a Bluetooth on the bike." I was talking about my
bikes on that blue bike that you've been posting on. Sorry to hear that, man.
It's not much to criticize the little blue adapter.
I snapped my magnet bolt. That's not a magnet bolt. That's the crank. You're not allowed to snap that. If you snap that, you broke it. I snapped my magnet bolt. You know what you were doing? I already know you were damn electric starting it. Don't you lie. You were putting that drill to it.
Everybody sees the wrong and stuff. You don't see the right. Like when you go through the drive-thru every day, you don't think, oh yeah, this window is straight going up and down, right? But it's
hard to resist.
When you go through and the window won't go up, and you're like, oh, this damn window. And now you gotta open your door and you get coffee and pay for it through your door. So you don't really notice the
I knew it, dude. I knew it. I've been seeing it happen. That fucking crank bolt there at the end there, dude. That nut, obviously, motherfucker can't take it, man. It just can't take it.
What's the saying go? You build 1 million houses and you suck one cock and you're a cocksucker. Right?
It only takes one.
Yeah, you're not a house builder at all. If it only takes one.
Yeah.
It all depends on what it is, right? You're talking about.
Man, I swear we was having a conversation for 10 minutes until I realized what nobody heard.
Early on, when we were critiquing his bike, yes, all that was.
We were all three talking about the bike. It was like y'all heard me.
You must have hit
me. Like you heard me. Yeah, I didn't smoke enough until I went to load this motherfucker up and seen, hey, the mic's off. Damn. I couldn't. If I could have had it recorded, it'd been funny as hell. You'd be like,
I'm saying stuff that no one's saying anything. And I say something again. It's like, I'm getting.
Yeah, but it took only 5 minutes. I said it again, but it was a good 5 fucking minute conversation we was having about this fucking bike. Ever since he posted the link, he's responding in the chat like he's hearing me too. He ain't hearing me.
Nope.
That boy stupid. Yeah, I got to ship something out to Lucky too. I got him a cylinder. I'm gonna send him, but I don't know when I'm gonna have time to ship it to him. Maybe I can get off early Friday or something. I don't know. I got it packaged up. It's in the package, and I forgot the sticker, but I taped the sticker and put it on the side inside an envelope. But I'm gonna put that. I'm just gonna get a UPS thing and put it in the box inside of it, the envelope, and ship it like it. It'll either be Friday or next week.
Yeah, I'd seen that he went live the other day.
Yeah, we got me and Leonard and somebody else caught him. He was warding off the evil spirits, and then
Yes.
only wanting the good to come in. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
36 tooth. You see, I had a chain guard bolted onto it or screwed onto it. See the 4 holes?
Well, good for him.
Yeah, I got his address, so I'm gonna send him a cylinder. We can build him a little engine.
Gee, come on in, Romeo. Come on in, Romeo. Oh, I gotta say hi, Romeo. Here's Romeo. You finally come in. Hey, buddy.
Look at that big old boy. Dang!
Yeah, he's a big boy. Yeah, look, he's right in my face. Oh, my buddy. My Romeo.
He said, "Can you hold?
He knows not to lick my face. He doesn't have to kiss me.
Can you hold me?"
Good boy. He leans up against you when you're petting him and you're standing up. You like lean on it. You gotta lean back or he'll tip you over.
My brother's dog ain't that big, but he's lean like that, and he's a big bird hunting dog. But he's just tough. He's so lean. If he had muscle, it'd be brutal. He'll bump against you, and it's like he's walking by you, and you're like, "What the fuck just hit me?" He's just solid.
He's 160 pounds. He's two motorized bikes.
Yeah, it's two of the other dogs.
He's the size of one motorized bike, and he weighs as much as 2.
Oh yeah.
Did you shear Did
too
you shear
big for me.
off the crank bikes and engines, or did you just round it off with the threads? If so, I would try JB Weld. Yes. Otherwise, the crank. I mean, it's yeah. Well, what's your fix for this one?
What happened?
What happened?
Let's say we put the drill on the fucking magneto side, and we fucking stripped out that.
And you stripped that bolt out?
No, they don't strip the bolt out. They always strip out the shaft.
They stripped out the shaft, so you can probably tap it to a different standard size. Fuck the metric now. Go get your standard tap it and try tapping it to a small size, or I don't know. That's a good one. I'd probably
magneto side. I would say if you was any good, you could try to chop it off and tap it right where it came out, and put you a long bolt straight through there. Whatever size the inside of your magneto is, and just bolt it down tight like that. Like you have to set the timing back and just bolt it back down.
Oh, he did snap it. There ain't nothing there to play with. It snapped off clean, dude.
Back when cases were metal.
Grind it flat, drill it and tap it for whatever M6, M8, and bolt that fucking magneto back on there.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard to drill a crank though, dude. That is not butter metal.
No, you're gonna have to get you a drill press.
Grab you a kit. Grab you a tap kit.
You're gonna have to do the taps by hand. The hole drilling, you just need to be straight and perfect.
The tap will be baby to get compared to getting the hole in it.
You can go buy a kit, use it, and then bring it back. Get your money back.
It's so big. I
read you it quick enough.
Well, WD-40.
That'd probably be my best. That'd be my.
Or that. I have a shitty set from Harbor Freight that I know when to buy.
I'm missing a few.
The only thing good in the thing from Harbor Freight was the tool that turned it. That's it.
Pizza guy.
Paul's got's 10 times better than mine.
It's got a metal case that lasts forever. You don't. The hinge don't break. It's not a pin hinge, right?
Yeah, I like the old tin. I got an old fishing tackle box made of aluminum tin like that almost.
Or you can probably
a smaller one.
You could probably TIG weld it and get it back to the original size if you add TIG weld to it. Bring it to a machine shop, get them to TIG weld it up, and cut you the threads back to your M8 by 1.0. You're right back to the original. But you got hardened threads. compared to the butter metal that comes in the. Yeah, the cranks are strong, but they're only on the outside. They're
Thank
case
you,
hardened.
Anthony. You have a great
The
evening.
interior's
Out with us.
the interior's still soft, right? Romeo.
Yeah.
You get a crank from Smolik for $30, and it'll ship for free because you got to spend $30 to get free shipping. And they have in their as is section, they have a crank, the 12 millimeter pin, and it's for $30.
Get the
That is the
flop
cheapest
ears.
place. I know you can get a 40 stroke crank with a 12 millimeter. I don't know if you need a 12 millimeter pin or a 10, but they have some they pulled out of their Menace engines to build stroker Menaces. So they're $30. Ship to your house.
He's like, leave my ears alone around here.
It's your deal for the night.
I'm a cruiser bicycle. Someone here have a full set of motor. Maybe, I don't know.
You know, watch this guy. If you get too close to him, he'll lift his head up and smack you.
Anybody got one of these goddamn
Fucking big mother.
And knock your teeth out. You put your teeth through your lips and stuff like that. He moves quick.
Yep.
Although to ship this whole motor box, that thing is fucking crazy expensive. I bet it's like fucking $30 at least. The free shipping that you get from China makes it. Wow, how did they do that, dude? Only. I don't know.
See, this tube is flat. Now I gotta cut it around the inside all the way through it and put it over top of the next tube I put in there. I got like 4 or 5 layers after a while. No, it won't get a flat. Whatever something.
Pizza guy, I'm here in Northwest Florida. What's your opinion on the Avenger? Get one, dude. Best competition I've made. It was more dependable than anything I've had yet. Just out of the box, it will be better than any motor you played with. If you hadn't played with many. Only one I would use now. I wouldn't even think. Maybe this V100. I don't know, but
I need another. See these self-adhesive? See what they do? They leave the glue.
Yeah, pizza guy. Yeah, no, fuck yeah.
They leave all the glue.
A lot of miles.
The self-adhesive ones to make it mess. They leave a mess on your tube. You ever use these self-adhesive patches?
Yeah, I wouldn't use them. They're only good for just a little while. Get you
temporary
home.
To get you home. Yeah, because there's what happens. The glue dries up and the patch falls off.
Well, it was gonna fall off anyways because your tire was getting too hot.
It's still sticky. Watch. I'll stick it on there. Stick it back on there.
Yeah, well, it's only ever sticky. It was never glue.
Yeah, it was never glue. It was like a sticker, right? It was like a tape.
It wasn't a good sticky.
See, it's like tape. You can pull it off and stick it back on again.
I seen the one that you were using, and I never thought that was sticky. I thought that was just a fresh surface.
If you put 60 pounds in there, it holds air for about a day, and then the next day it's gone flat. But
yeah,
it takes about a full day. Actually, I put 40 pounds per day, and then I put 60 pounds, and it lasted for like 2 days.
I would recommend glue. If anybody wants to put a patch on fire, I would recommend glue.
Use contact cement. You put it on both surfaces.
I would use rubber cement, not contact.
You let it dry until it's tacky, and then when you stick it together, that's it. It'll never come off. Even contact cement works good because it's flexible, right?
It's not a good holder.
Contact cement is. You never get it off once you stick it on there.
Well, I would use the chemicals and rubber cement that bind with bottom and top. It's a better stick.
If you stick it too quick, it'll lose bond to the surface. It won't work. You gotta let it dry completely and then use it. If you use it too quick, it'll definitely fail. So you gotta do it right or it won't work.
I would also recommend lighting it on fire. Yeah.
Lighting it
Light
on
it
fire? Yeah.
Wait, just go ahead and wait for it. If you don't know when, just wait for it to fucking burn out.
Throw it in the campfire.
Now play it together. But I would use a rubber cement and not contact cement.
What about some ultra black?
I wouldn't use anything other than that. But mostly I would use slime. I'd put slime on inside the inner tube. It's perfectly good for as many flats as you get in it.
Never use that slime stuff. The green stuff, that's the worst.
You're better off just carrying a pump.
Oh no.
And this adhesive, yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that slime stuff. I stay away from that.
You know, caveman. I know you know. All right. I mean, that's that's how I always learned to do the patch. And I prefer the biggest patch you can get from a pack kitch, and all those little ovals and all that are left in there. They're just trash. Otherwise, I'm going to cut up an old inner tube into these nice big ovals, really big ovals. The bigger, the better.
I'm too stubborn to put slime in there. I'd rather walk than pump it up and get home.
Oh, yeah.
I guess, right?
Well, I don't know. Yeah. Do whatever you want to do. And I would, if it was me, I'd put slime in there and I would bring a pump.
All that extra weight of
Bring
slime.
a bigger pump if your back is not so good. Bring a smaller pump if you ready for a workout.
Slime's gonna slow that. The slime's gonna slow you down about 10 miles an hour. You're gonna lose about 2 horsepower.
No, probably balance your tire.
Probably.
Fluid damper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A perfect balance, in fact.
Fluid damper, yeah.
Yep.
They got engine cranks that are fluid damper like that, liquid damper.
Yeah.
But
take the portable electric pump, guys. I don't know about this, dude. I'm
yeah, they've got them small enough now.
I've done seen everybody run out of juice on this electric pump. I don't know how many fucking pumps you get out of it now.
They got them.
Theory of this motherfucker ain't got a lot of battery.
I've seen them that they screw on to the valve stem, and they're small enough to just leave them on your bike, and then whenever it goes down, hook it up. It spins on there. It spins on there with the wheel. It's like it's run flat. Keep your tire pumped up for you.
I ain't against that. It sounds kind of. I kind of sound. I'm attracted to that.
There's an app on your phone that runs it.
Maybe a good 5,000 milliamp battery in there with it. And get a couple day runtime out of it. Sounds ideal. Best thing there is in. Put some slime in there. You put an automatic pumping system on there, and if it loses any air, it just keeps pumping. Till the leak stops. This is key. Till the leak stops, it will stop.
26 by 1.95.
Oh, we got a brand new something here, guys. Whoa!
What do we got here? Is that it looks like Suzuki. Oh no, that's the Chinarelli?
Yep.
What the hell? Where did he get the shiny guts? Look how shiny. What whoa.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yep.
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 What mounts on that side?
The Minarelli vertical reed block.
Okay.
Yeah, the dual reed. Right
See,
on the intake, right on the cylinder.
Another one. The chrome comes all the way up. Hold on, I gotta get it. I gotta look at it myself.
It gives you the smallest volume because it's so close to the cylinders.
This one's way better than the other one looks like. Let me get a fine look on here with my glasses on and stuff. Yeah, the chrome comes all the way to the top. Damn near. This is the best looking one I ever seen. Let me look on the inside. No scratches really, but I don't like when the cheesy crappy rings are pressed in the cylinders before they're prepped. I mean, I got to do some work in here, but that's okay. It's really nice though. Look, Raul, they have one on their site right now, and the as is, it looks good like this one. It's just chipped on the fin right here. It's broken, and it's $65, and it's already got the read on it.
Nice. 65. Nice.
Yeah, 65. You snatch it up, it's a good deal. But I paid 60 for this one or whatever without the reed because I already have one. The reed block, I mean. So I just got to port it. LB80, 47 millimeter. I'll get the little reed block. I have them sitting right over here. You can buy the reed block separately, or you can just buy the little Chinarelli kit, and you have some on the. But when you buy it, it comes separated like this: the bolts and the washers and the lock nut, and then you get the little reed block.
Oh,
Very nice.
oh,
Reed block goes in there like so.
Yeah, and then puts it back
Oh,
to
yeah.
And then you get the minimally vertical reed to go on there.
yeah.
Yeah.
have a good evening,
The
PTI.
intake block.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I've been wanting to get one and play one for a long time. I just never have. So they're not that expensive. But yeah, it's gonna be cool to play with. I got to play one yet, and I'm gonna see if I can stroke it to a 42 because I got that 42 crank. So when I build it, I'm gonna try to put a 42 on it. I got to take this rough edge right here off the top because it's sticking up. What's wrong with that? His lighting kit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the machine work. You know, you got to clean up some of the edges on the machine work. Little lipped edge there's nothing. I'm gonna hit that with a light file, and then lightly sand that on some wet sandpaper though. But thank you, Smolik Performance. This is a good cylinder. I like it.
Good.
The holes did not penetrate the cylinder on the back wall, so that's good. They look deep too. So if no one grabs that other one, it's a good deal. Just go to their as is, and it's $65. It's already got the read on it. It's just a flaw right here, so you don't get no returns. No returns.
The second place time on the times where Will was showing was the Chinarelli with the motor.
Yeah, it won its own category one year. I guess the year they debuted it, I think it won its category years ago.
Yeah, they were a little stretched out on the one I went to. Say they or whatever on the categories in that way. That
Yeah, it's probably not any time in a long time. Probably in like 4 or 5 years, there ain't been no Chinarelli ran at the races.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
I just noticed that he posted some times in some races, and it was like the Chinarelli was the second place.
I mean, it's cool. It looks good.
And there was some
I'll try to do some piston work, and then I'm gonna make mine one ring. I'll take the rings off and gap it and do one ring.
there was some Minarellis in there too. In the
I may even put a third transfer on it on the inside here. It's either that or window the piston. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's either I got to window the piston or make a little third transfer, and I like making a third transfer anyway. So, even though that's not designed how they designed it to run, but that's the way Andy Op One was going to run it.
Sure.
Yep.
Well, I think it's a cool engine motor. It's 47, right?
Yep, 47. It's a decent little China piston for what it is.
Yeah. Definitely very
Is it
cool.
already ported to be a better cylinder or no?
No, the only thing that's done is the back. You can order a ported one for X amount of dollars more. They'll sell you a ported one for X amount of more dollars. I'm sorry, I had it right there. I was over here looking at the piston. But yeah, I'll clean it up and lightly sand it with some side bit.
So it's not an iron screw though, is it either?
No, it's just a normal China thing, but it looks really well.
Aren't you
The
curious?
chrome looks really well. It's no LD90, but I used to want to send one of those in and get this done to the LD90, but I never did either. You can send in your China cylinders like that if you had something. They'll do this for you on the back of it. That's the price, but they'll do it for you. I think I could do the chair transfer under. I don't know. I like it.
How many PSI is this tire say?
You could do that with a sliding saw. Just sitting here thinking about it. Yeah. Not a lot, not much, but yeah, something like that. Yeah, where it's just literally cut and try to level the deck off evenly at the same time.
Yeah, you could adapt anything. You could adapt.
Saw would do that. It would take a lot of passes with the saw blade, but you know, you can do it.
How you think I did my liquid cool build? I did it with a brand new grinding wheel. So I locked the cylinder down, and I had the grinding wheel, and I could see where it was grinding flat, right? So I sat there and did this, come back, laid my blade while I was running, notice when it's flat, grind, till I grinded it flat. Then I laid my design on that bitch with the G2 gasket.
Yeah.
Drilled, tapped it right where I wanted to, or I did it with a freaking new grinding big disc. Did it by hand. Just like the cylinder down outside on the table and yep. I couldn't do this now. I could attempt to do this with a grinding chop saw, but it ain't gonna come out as good as this.
No, the sliding one, you know what I'm saying? No, it ain't gonna come out that, but it's good enough that you could file it down.
Well, I could get it close enough and do it. That was, and I still make
just a lot of passes until
my buddy's got one. I want to try it. So, I mean, I don't even get as close in as they did. I just need to get a flat surface.
Plane it.
Which that might be as close as you got it. You might have to get this close to get the flat surface.
But then you need that little aluminum plate, and you need those holes tapped and all, man. You know, there's a lot.
You can do the tapping yourself. You just need to get the plate, and they sell the plate separate. I bought 2 plates first when they were making them, or before they made them. I put in the order, and they sold out. So, and then a couple weeks later, they started making them, which was cool. I was just going to wait. I'm just going to wait because I know they had at least one because it was for sale. So I ordered 2, and I had to just wait for they made some. And I was like, cool. I think they're only like $20 or $30 for this piece, this fancy little piece.
Yeah, that's a fancy little piece.
Oh.
Yep.
These are Swalbies.
I'm gonna put it away.
Swalby.
I have to mess with it again another day. Take the rings off.
Oh yeah, we lost Raul. I didn't even notice that. I don't know what
Wow, come back.
he muted. He muted too earlier. I don't know what that was. You know, he went away. Probably had company over.
Ollie. On a Tuesday.
These are probably the most affordable Schwalbe tires you can buy. Tough Toms.
Yeah, I heard of them.
Never heard of them. They're knobby tire.
I heard of them. No, I heard of them.
They're knobby, right?
The Holy Rollers are pretty good looking for dirt.
These ones were, I think they were like $30 or something.
Did I forget to say Marca?
Really cheap for Schwalbe.
For Eric, even though he looked already. God damn it.
They've got K guard. I've never gotten a flat on those tires ever. They're my stud tire too. My stud tire. It took forever to put the studs in, and then when I took them out in the summer and put them back in the winter, it was like just as hard to put them back in the second time. It's like K guard shit, puncture resistant.
And then this is lucky. I just got to ship that to him is all. I got a sticker taped on the side.
Nice.
It'll go in the bag though. And I sent him a stock Avenger head, the version 2, the better one.
That's what he needs. You know, he needs somebody can smoke all his electric friends.
And that's that.
Hey, Jared.
Yes, sir.
See the light bulb working?
I see something tickering over there. It seems to be inconsistent. Why is it flickering? I think I'm about to have grandma seizures. What's about to happen?
Yep.
Yeah. For anybody out there, a safety warning. You know,
it's flashing, Raul. It's flashing.
Yeah, that's my low charging circuit. Hold on, light off.
Yeah. Oh my God. Nuclear emergency. Oh my God. Is it cooling down, dude? Shut that reactor down.
Multicolored.
Nah, it's more like an LED light that's doesn't work too good with the circuit, but
yeah, well, it looks like a nuclear cooling rod.
Yeah. Hold on. By the way, that's an IKEA light bulb. You can get them from the country of Sweden.
No,
it's not made in the USA. It's made in the USA with globally sourced products.
Yeah, yeah, he's got the he sources those products from around the
right.
world.
Made in the USA with globally sourced products. What do you want? Can't make everything.
All vehicles are. Yeah, I mean,
can't make everything. It'd be too expensive if made everything.
Yeah, almost nobody builds anybody. Nobody builds. Not even China can get away with it. They order parts.
I'm sure the U.S. make millions off the fucking Chinese.
I guess Bob was burned out.
Buying off of them and selling, like they make millions, billions, trillions, probably.
Although China can hold us more hostage.
China works for so cheap, and then they can make components there and sell them here for affordable prices because they're working for like 4 cents an hour over there, or $4 an hour, 4 cents an hour, $4 an hour. I was watching a movie. The guy was talking about the, I think it was the Hoover Dam.
Hoover.
It was $4.50 a day.
Okay, we got the good light bulb this time.
They poured some guys on that project. whatever.
Oh no,
it
no,
was.
I'm thinking of the
PA.
San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Couldn't tell you much
Great.
about
$4.50 a day.
Couldn't tell you what that was worth.
That was good money back then.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I
That
couldn't
was
tell
really
you.
good money. Back then, a single father could, or a single family working, just a father could buy a house and
And that's a steel
a
working.
car.
It really isn't. That's not like
And
you're out on a steel working project. It's going to be a lot of
yeah,
yeah.
and support his family. But now you can't buy a house, you can buy a car and take care of your family. Pretty soon I can be able to buy a car. I pretty well can now anyway. It's like $100,000 for a truck.
I know it's crazy.
But if it doesn't have an ashtray in it, then it's too new for me. Gotta have an ashtray and a lighter.
Fucker. Yeah.
Take that.
Those are two non-negotiables.
Hold on, I got chips.
Woo!
And it's none of those cup ashtrays and
Yeah.
a 12-volt power support.
Ooh.
Who was the guy that wanted to crank? Tamboy Industries. Who the fellow John was that wanted to crank. John, if you're still out there listening. No, that was Bikes and Engines. That was Bikes and Engines. Bikes and Engines. If you're out there listening still.
I went to the grocery store with my brother and my niece, and I was in the back seat. It's got ashtrays in the doors. I was like, it's pretty cool.
I believe Bikes and Engines though is in Puerto Rico or fucking one of those island nations.
It had shoulder belts in the rear too, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a 98 Lincoln Town Car. It's one of those limo looking things.
98. I don't know what wrong.
It's mint. It's got.
We lost contact with him.
The thing drives. It just floats down the road.
He's probably
the power.
This thing shocked me. I'm good though.
Oh no! Oh motherfucker, dude! He done fucking around. Now,
Oh yeah.
Circuit
It lets you know you're alive, AC, because it goes back and forth. It lets you release.
Oh, that knocked me on my ass.
Good thing it's not DC power, because DC power you can't let go. It just keeps getting you. AC at least it gives you a chance to jump away. DC just contracts your muscles and you can't let go. You're like.
That shit fucking hurt.
Or T20's like that too. T20's bad. Like from a dryer. Plug in the dryer and the two powers each side, touching at the same time.
Yeah, the problem with that is it's hard to let go of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a 15 amp socket, a human or just about anything you jam into it, flips it. 30 amp socket, on the other hand, it'll push through a few little things like a human or, get one flip.
I gotta buy more spacers for this. I gotta keep this one
Yeah.
because it locks onto it.
I think that's more what the 220 has behind it. It's a higher amperage.
Ooh.
Breaker.
This is just a regular.
Wait, let's get a closer look at that.
What do we do? What are we powering this with? A plug in the wall?
9-volt battery.
Pretty cheap.
Powering
Man.
a energy efficient light bulb. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A 9-volt battery. What kind of battery? Not a rechargeable battery or like a disposable battery?
Duracell.
It can explode with charging it though.
It's not charging it. It's running on the light bulb.
9-volt, dude. He's got the 9-volt. He's got them 2 terminals, and he loves them 2 terminals. If you hook a little motor to a 9-volt, it cranks that thing, don't it? Roll.
Here's what it looks like. Hold on. I got an extra one too. I also got some empty pill bottles coming. I'm going to be building these now.
What's up?
Yeah.
Raul, I'm stealing your idea and I'm going to start marketing it on papakirbyracing.com.
Hey, now
you
Actually,
a few units, Raul.
Actually, it's not copyrighted
little
though.
charging
So
thing. And look,
it's my design.
Is it now?
This you find in all your little CDI.
If I get a patent on it, it's my design. But I ain't
Yeah, but you got the magic pill bottles? He uses old Viagra bottles, guaranteed to give it fucking fixed ED and light at the same time.
Oh my god!
It might fuck your balls, but it'll also give you an erection.
Well, y'all seen me. I got zapped on my ass.
I don't understand.
Things got some power.
Raul, when are you gonna power it by the motor?
I already got that part hooked up.
What are you doing here then?
Now, if you need magic pill bottles, and I've got a ton of pill bottles with no labels and lids. So
I'm good, man.
They're not green. They're not green.
That's Raul. He's the one messing around with pill bottles. Raul has to eat all the pills in the bottles first. I can tell he has.
Holy shit, Raul! You've been eating all them pills?
No.
Sure.
Why the long goggles?
That no means yes.
No goggles.
Never mind, my bad. Spaceship.
Dude, what's with the goggles, man?
What
That's
goggles?
Space goggles. What goggles? What goggles?
An Olympic hat.
What goggles?
Is this the replacement for the glasses? Did you break them finally, or
It's wintertime there still?
It's winter time.
dude? I walked outside and it was like 50.
It's 50.
No, yeah, or whatever. How it was warm outside, whatever it was. It's 53. Oh, it just started raining. Damn it! Oh, it's gonna rain all week.
Yes, and then I get it again.
It's the same here.
We've been getting rain all week.
It's currently 70
It's going to visit Raul
already.
Farquaad, and it's going to turn into snow.
I got me a scan tool.
No more snow. We had enough snow here.
Oh yeah, cool. Was it a phone app?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll send it.
You can do quarter mile.
No, it's not OBD2.
You can do quarter mile stuff with that too.
Wait, I just thought.
Jared, show them the video of the motorized bike running the headlight.
Leonard, this is an OBD2,
man.
Leonard, this is an OBD2 scanner. Why not just use this and then have it have?
We have bikes and engines back, Jared. I got a 380 kit for the Whitey 100. Yes, and Tamboy Industries right here was he has a crank or two.
Yeah, what crank do you need? I got you, bro. Just email the teampkr@gmail.com and tell me what crank you need, and we'll talk.
45 millimeter stroke.
You ain't getting no stroker crank, bud. Sorry.
Have you been refining your build there, Raul?
Oh.
When I seen it charging that battery bank, was it also being charged from those big fucking black batteries on the back of the bike?
No, but the circuit works to charge the battery banks. You seen?
What battery bank? The one that are the big black ones, or
I had 2 different types of battery banks being charged by motorized bicycle engine.
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not understanding that. It seemed like it was charging even when the bike wasn't on.
Oh, that's just to show that the battery was fully charged by the end of the video.
That charging a battery and charging a battery bank is like this is a battery bank. It's got a
Oh, he
computer
had a
that
battery bank, but I think it was being
So
charged
this-
on
indicators
the
on
big batteries, the SLA
I'm saying-
battery in the back.
this has a battery management system in it, so when it charges up, if it's fully charged, it stops charging. So you can hook that to
That's
your
what
bike.
mine was doing in the video.
It's not a-
It showed that the battery was being charged.
This is a battery bank. A regular battery needs a battery management system hooked up, like it needs something to tell it to stop charging because it's not going to do it. The battery's not going to do it. This one will. This one's got a little chip in here that stops it from charging when it stops from overcharging it.
Yeah, that's the BMI.
This is my battery for my coat.
Says you
It's a
got
high output
100%
5
on that
volt.
battery right now.
I didn't have a high enough output battery from the coat until I got this one. This one has a high output.
But you're going to build a couple more, so you'll put another one on a bike without all those wires, right? So we can see it wired in. Because I mean, it is confusing seeing it on the bike that you have. I mean, it's very confusing.
Well, if you go back and watch the video, you could see
It's
the
confusing. There's too many wires.
that
It's this many fucking
you
wires.
can see the little red light come on when it's charging.
Charging one. This is a battery bank. This is not a battery.
It was doing that even when it was not running.
So this is perfect though. This is all you need to run a light.
that's all I use. I just use a bank and then I just
That's
charge
all
the
you
bank
need.
when I get home.
Yeah, and
And it's
Yeah,
a
but
giant
you
bank, so you're not gonna have a problem with it.
you can't overcharge it.
I'm gonna
Got
add
a
need-
chip to stop it
You
from
don't need it to charge if
overcharging.
it's massive enough. And it's not that big. It's like
It's a perfect
like
solution.
it's the size of my phone.
Yeah.
Probably about that thick.
Show them the video, Jared, of the battery charging with the motor running.
It was interesting.
This has got
It's
a
on my
gauge.
YouTube channel.
It's for my coat.
I've seen it.
I can pull it out of the pocket and see how much power the battery's got left.
Doc Brown. What's up?
I don't think so.
Okay. I guess.
Somebody
Don't feel
trying
the
to
same
jump
way.
on here.
I don't know what it is. I can't.
It's got USB-C for charging, and it's got USB-A to charge something. And like I said, this one's high output, 5 volts. Like, a lot of them aren't. Like for a heated coat, you need a lot of power. You need a high output power. Yeah, that's cool.
Marty, I just got back. It doesn't work.
It worked good.
My battery coat, I never used the heater on it because it's so fucking.
Oh my God,
Somebody
Doc.
Let's go. Come on, Doc.
Fucking roll. Did you send him back to the future and fucking he's lost now?
Yeah, I think so. We barely get the signal now.
If he's over here, he's really lost.
Troll's cousin, Doc Brown.
All right, Leonard, I put it on your server. Couple little messages about it. I don't know, just an idea. I need to figure out how. Oh, this thing needs power. I bet.
So now that we have a master electrician, and when you're gonna get that bike that put on one of the other running bikes, like that'd be really cool. I'd really love to see.
Well,
that.
I tested it on the Mini Avenger. Everybody calls that bike the Mexican lowrider bike, but I have a magic pill.
I don't know about it.
As well.
My bike is lower than
you
your
know,
bike.
the headlight that I made, it runs on that damn bike.
I understand, but we got to get past the prototyping. You know, I don't want to be MK1. You know,
You want a 3D printed housing or something?
yeah,
Or?
you know, he's got the pill bottle.
Makeshift.
Got the pill bottle. What are you talking about?
3D printed air tunnels.
You know,
I wish I had
he's
a
got
3D
pill
printer.
bottles
Shit.
and he's got the fucking rubber bands.
Hey, I'll 3D print you something. Just I don't know.
You got a hose clamp. You know,
You're paying the CAD services though. Dude, I'm serious. There's the
Cardboard
I
in
got a
design.
listing up on. I got a listing up on the website
I'll bring you
for
some.
CAD services. Anybody that wants CAD services,
Yeah, we'll
50,
bring you some.
$50 an hour.
We'll bring you some cardboard. You know what they charge for the cardboard?
What the hell am I
If-
going to do with cardboard?
Cardboard aided design. That's what CAD
Cardboard
is.
aid design.
Cardboard aided design.
Yeah, anybody that wants CAD services, $50 an hour. I don't know if I can do. I'll CAD whatever you want. Whatever you want to waste my time with.
oh,
I mean, you're paying me, so.
Damn, I keep forgetting that Paul
Damn skill for $50 an hour.
Huh?
You better make magic happen.
Hey, that's what CAD is for. It will make magic happen.
Yeah,
I'll flow test an intake for you if you want. You know.
charges too.
But with that CAD service comes my like customer service. You know.
Would that include sending the prototype?
Yeah, it will.
Hopefully.
See, look, he'd even send the prototype $50 an hour.
If it's reasonable for me to 3D print, I'll send a prototype.
Thank you. There you go.
All right, it has to be reasonable. Like it has to fit my build bed.
You know, ultimately, this is what they're interested in. And I'm saying it's probably a prototype, so it's not, you know, not the actual one.
Most motorized stuff is small, so.
To not be. I said, then you'd have to sign a contract with the printee, so you wouldn't print their design without you know, that they paid you to design for them. So unless you paid them,
I think your back and forth emails would be sufficient contract.
I mean,
yeah,
there could be some kind of contract.
unless they would say you can print for all, which most people would be like wouldn't care.
Yeah, then 90% of people are not going to care.
If I had something printed, it would be free for all.
To my channel or Team
PKR? But I've never wanted really to do that. But it would make some cool little odd end parts, yes. Or parts to be made in metal. I understand that too.
Yeah,
you can make parts and yeah.
Thanks for the subscription, bud. Appreciate it.
Go
Knowledge.
on about his page, and you can go see his website and his email address and a couple other things. Right, Tan?
On
your about page.
On my about page, I don't remember. I haven't done anything with my about page in a bit. Just PapaKirbyRacing.com. I need to know.
Store they like to call PKR, but it wasn't important.
It ain't no eBay store. This guy.
They had their own website and everything.
It is a website.
I thought it was Papa Kirby's Big Cartel.
No, it's been changed. We changed it.
You mean you ain't running the cartel?
No, I'm Italian. I'm not Mexican.
Racing.
I'm Italian. I'm not Mexican. I got friends that are Mexican though, so watch out.
So he's mafia. I guess that's what you're trying to say.
Mafioso going on over here.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Remember about it.
For you today.
This guy's got the whole Godfather script read.
Put out on a hit on somebody.
This guy.
We'll give him the shoes and make him
The
sleep.
Godfather coming out when either a Ninja Turtle movie come out or something. I can't remember.
I don't know.
I can remember going to the theater, me and my little brother. I guess my parents were out of town, and my nanny took us up there to go watch one of the Ninja Turtles or something, and then at the same time, The Godfather was playing, and she was going to watch that. But she had a video store, so she was going to watch it, see how people liked it, and watch it for her damn self. Our show was over. Her show was still going for another hour and a half. We gotta go sit in there and watch that shit with her.
Yeah.
And so we went back to the arcade until we got kicked out of there after her movie went out.
Yeah, if you were slick back in the day, you could have someone go in, pay for one movie ticket, and have somebody buy the exit door. And from the outside, you can open up the exit door and go in and sneak and watch the movie for free.
We used to pay for a PG-13, and then as soon as we would sneak over to the R,
Damn
before it
right.
was done.
Damn
That's
Yeah,
how I
right.
seen-
you can't do that now because they got them
Never
doors.
caught
As soon as
into
you
that
leave the
game.
movie theater, the door.
That's how I seen Interview with the Vampire. I had to do that.
Right door to watch the movie. I ain't going to see, but whatever it takes to get in the door. When I was back when I had to. Hell yeah, about whatever.
That night, it was like, this is the plan.
They were always multiplexes, you
They
know, that was
loaded up at the same time. We waited until about halfway through the intro of the shit. The movie shit. Boom.
You also got to make sure that the usher doesn't fucking catch you doing it.
Usher didn't give a fuck. The motherfuckers weren't
Like
in there.
going to the bathroom.
I
or
never
something.
dealt with any busybody ushers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just pretend like you're going to the bathroom and be like, yo,
Like, halfway through the movie, make sure nobody's smoking and shit.
yeah, you're not allowed to smoke in the movie theaters anymore.
Damn it.
You can hit your vape in there if you're a vaping person.
Ruined.
Used to go to McDonald's and there'd be an ashtray at every table. Little foil ashtray.
I stopped going to restaurants when they quit smoking. I was done. There you go. That ain't for me. I want to sit there and enjoy myself for a little while.
I don't know how many.
You went to any
ashtrays are-
restaurants? You ever try to steal the ashtrays?
No, but we always did take the packs of matches.
Oh shit! Free
Somehow,
matches.
everyone got a pizza haircut back in the day.
Now, see, Will, see how low rise those are not BMX bars, right? Those are just a low rise.
Those are like 5 inch.
Bar. Oh yeah.
And you can add support in the middle, but I haven't needed to. And it's the wide base.
Trash bar.
It's a big wide mountain back in the middle.
We got our new movie theater every Sunday. Oh yeah. Head over to Will Campbell's Discord. There's a movie playing every Sunday.
And I voted on every given Sunday. So
yeah.
The last one.
Whoever, dude, I can't believe I didn't recommend that one the other night. It's a
I
great.
don't know what you have voted yet, but it doesn't matter. Somebody else can
It's not really a
put it on.
movie, dude. It's a goddamn documentary. Ultimately, I mean, it's what it is. A documentary, but it's a great documentary.
I'll pick one out eventually for us. I know someone going to see.
But I don't know where I voted at now, and I would try to recommend others vote. But I don't know.
You did say you would try to get whatever movie we want to see. So
it's on the server. Just head to 369racing.com and you'll find a link to the Discord server, and then scroll up a little bit and you'll find it. It's pinned. It's in the pinned.
Just be courteous in the movie, or we'll boot your ass out the movie if you talk too much. We don't mind a small amount of talking, but we're trying to watch the movie. Laugh and joke. A little bit now. We had a good first movie. It was a good first movie night.
Yeah.
Subscribe.
I was bored. I didn't mind watching the movie. I didn't mind
Subscribe to you or subscribe to me.
But, I mean, I could watch whatever I wanted to without trying to download it.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have commercials.
Is he just getting those movies for free off YouTube, or
He's either downloading them, or anyway, he said he would try to get them for us, so whatever we wanted to see.
maybe he's using the profits from his business to pay for these?
Yes, thank you. So yeah, be careful.
Really giving back to the community. You got a Robin Hood over here. Rob Peter to pay Paul.
I want to see
Yeah.
some of the
I
Road
always
Warrior movies over
I
there.
always get paid.
Fucking Thunderdome in it. Fucking 2-man enter, 1-man leaves.
Yeah, there you go. Thunderdome.
Peter's fucked. I'm getting
I've never
paid.
watched Hot Tub Time Machine, but I've heard of it. And I was kind of interested in whatever it was. But then again,
Hot Tub Time Machine? What?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
It was one of the movie recommendations or whatever that he.
Sure, I got.
I don't know. I heard good things
That's
about
an
that
X?
movie.
What kind of X are we talking about, bud?
Yeah, the Max Man gets fired.
I think he's talking about some different X.
Yeah, he's definitely. That ain't the Twitter kind of X, you know.
It probably is, dude. It's just it's pure Twitter.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, real pure Twitter.
Pure Twitter.
So pure, it doesn't even have Elon Musk on it.
I think he.
No more double stacks for me.
No more. I don't think I ever found one of
Who's the
those.
guy that's trying to start their bike right now? I swear to God, it sounds like somebody's trying to start their bike, or they're riding a horse.
Is that me?
No. Who's off the screen? There's only two people doing something. Raul.
You're probably hearing me.
Oh, I ain't doing anything.
It's only y'all two who can't see. I'm not doing that. I'm surfing the web.
What's going on?
Shit.
I'm just surfing the web.
The top of my
But it
disc
does
is
sound like
chewing-
someone's riding a horse or something.
The top of my disc is chewing at the top of the caliper. Self-piercing it because I'm trying to get the caliper down as low as it can go.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay,
So
I've had that problem before.
So the
Yeah,
pad,
you just gotta move the whole caliper bracket up, and that's kind of a pain in the ass. Especially if the caliper bracket isn't adjustable.
I'm trying to leave it down, and I'm just chewing away the aluminum with the disc, so it has more clearance. So I can get the pads a bit
It's just
lower.
horrifying, Raul. How do you expect to talk to a woman this way?
Amugas. He's interested in a woman who's interested inside for what's inside. That
is the woman interested in him though?
Yeah,
that's the real question.
Or what he needs is loyalty.
That's right.
Yeah.
Dan thinks I'm a strange creature from another planet.
Yeah, that's definitely one way of putting it.
He's from out of this world.
I'm from planet Nick Nook.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Although our quad was over there sniffing fucking somebody else's exhaust the other day.
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
What?
I don't know. Someone said something about sniffing the exhaust. What?
There's a little more information than I need to know.
What flavor was it?
Two-stroke. Cheers, man.
You know what I'm trying to find? I'm trying to find a dual row sprocket that I can run like 35, like dual 35 or dual 40 row chain. So I can do like an open chain primary kind of deal for my chopper at some point.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna have the clutch on the back side, so it's just the chain spinning on the front side of the jack shaft. It'll be cool.
I like
Sick.
it.
Little meat grinder. You know, all the choppers that have like open chain primaries. They're sick. I've always wanted one.
Hey, that bill break fix using that little saw blade, the little 4-inch fucking saw blade for the welded to the fucking clutch plate of the China girl and then cutting it out.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I really did like that idea, dude. I thought that was cool as shit. That little saw blade was
No,
cool.
I haven't Farquad. Dude, it's like 9:00 at night. He's like out by now, usually. It's California time for him, so.
What's up, Farquad? I just mentioned you.
Yep.
So Farquad.
Oh, okay. But
That's back.
yeah.
Yeah, we lost him. That was him making those noises. That wasn't it. That was just a connection.
No, it's Paul.
No, I hear it still. Whatever the hell it is. I don't know what it was.
Oh, I don't hear
He said he was doing something. He was.
I had my mic off, so it wasn't me.
Oh. That's weird.
I just turned it
It's
on.
not me because I'm hearing it.
I have no fan, no AC on, no nothing. It's nothing but y'all.
Bikes and engines. You can look back in the chat and you'll see that Op1 has commented back there, and you can click on his and go to his channel.
Yeah, I'll leave a comment.
That's about the only thing that Wrench gives you. Yeah, you just click on his comment and bam, you can go over there and check out people's channels.
I think it's a fan, and Opie1's got a fan by his phone. Maybe, no.
No, I don't have nothing on. I said nothing.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you said anything.
I'm not hearing it right now. I don't hear it.
I don't either. It's gone now. There it is. A little static noise. It's kind of weird. I don't know.
My bad. It was set on the corner of the computer, but the fans are back there. Yeah, it was sitting right there. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, it seems to be gone now.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Then I didn't realize it, and I was like,
I need to get screws for the motor and then gasket paper intake.
It wasn't that bad. It was just a little bit in the background kind of thing. It wasn't really annoying or anything. It was barely even there.
Yeah, no, it didn't bother me.
It's making any kind of noise, and then so if it's low, you're not gonna really. But yeah, I could see it vibrating and picking up some kind of vibration or something. Because I got it in the tape fan. It's sitting in a roll of tape, sitting on top of there or whatever.
Gotta have the fan. It's no big deal. A little bit of noise, no big deal. You gotta suffer and turn that fan off this way. Your ass off.
Yeah.
You don't need that fan. I'm here in 30-degree weather. You don't need that fan.
No, the fans are back on in my house, especially when I'm over the bed. It's got to be on now.
I get a
I
fan.
bought
You get a fan. It's not on. It's too cold in here.
Kent A get a subscribe. What?
I don't know.
Sorry. I don't know, man. I bought 2 bully clutches. So
yeah, the chopper.
Yeah, one for my chopper, one for the 236 4-stroke race bike that we have.
What? Where did that come from?
We bought one recently, and it was a fully built bike, just really good deal. We're gonna flip it, and we're just keeping it now because it's like such a good, it's too cool,
Oh, it's too cool.
And apparently, it's done 90.
Apparently, it's done 90.
Yeah.
So now you're Mr. Unlimited 4-stroke?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my God. They just like, man, we just want to bring a bike that runs. Just
supposedly it could rival
powerful.
Supposedly it could rival Cliffy's 250, but I don't know.
I didn't see nobody else out there, you know. To 234 though. That's quite a
236.
6'4", whatever you'd
All
say.
you got to do is run. You know, there's didn't even run last time.
Yeah. The one guy's didn't. Yeah.
It ran
So automatic.
he was eating up on the practice. Dude, he was going to be hard to beat.
Win.
The moment of the race.
Automatic win.
Sucks.
Cannot be taken away.
Oh shit! What happened here? We're going flat.
Damn, dude, you got a leak. OBD2 scanners.
Yeah, put the wrong tube.
If your car, truck, or Jeep has a tracking device in the vehicle, it's not going to work because you need to remove the tracking device. What?
Put the wrong tube in here.
Wait, what movie is this guy in?
James Bond. Have you not fucking been in Octopussy?
I guess.
What's up? Good evening from the heartland. What up? Did you make it out of Baja? Are you still stuck in the middle of the desert? Oh my god.
I need some tubes.
Oh, I can hear somebody's Discord. That's crazy. We went from me being the only guy on the Discord or on like multiple Discord servers to everybody now here being on Discord.
What's that?
I only got you 4 or 5 guys.
I've been on since about.
I only got on there for bikes.
2013.
Yeah, I didn't get how to get more people, or I don't. I'm not seeing no list of people that's on there or something.
I live on Discord.
Motherfucking Willie, dude, you're just like Trent now. Fuck yeah, I never even seen him.
No bomb at the tire.
Right on. Looks good. Black theme.
See, look, he got some risers on his. Look, his is just as high as mine.
Yeah,
same height as riser.
Guys, whatever that is, or it's not even 5 inches.
But his got a little kickback. Mine, well, I guess mine's got a little kickback too.
Black and chrome looks good.
You like?
Oh yeah.
I like
The scanner will Bluetooth to your phone, and then
wicked.
You get good.
And then you just have shit. Damn.
I don't know how wide his are. They look maybe like
zero text. I understand what happened. Yeah. He was just saying some weird shit.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't know.
That's all right. In case you fail, we didn't need to hear the screams.
Bring with him.
That's pain.
Yeah, this is the one I patched up. I can tell it's got tape on it.
Yeah, see, everybody wants you to do a burnout, dude.
Do a burnout.
Yeah, I know. Good evening, Skip. I'm glad to see you. Good to see that you're doing good health.
Yep, evening.
Even Skip.
I'm trying to get ready to come down there and do the trace with you guys.
Oh, please, dude. Hey, man, maybe Mike Legault might need a ride.
Donut. Oh my god.
I'm trying my best.
You don't need to bring a bike. I'm pretty sure. What's his name? Kevin got bikes.
Yeah, Kevin told me he already returned the room.
I want to hear some of your fucking story, dude.
Believe it or not, that thing will fit in the trunk of a Toyota.
Oh, nice. So if you have your own bike, even better. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice having your own bike.
If I put the back seat down, it'll fit in there.
Sweet.
I was able to get the bike inside the back of the CRV there, but Man,
I remember. I've
it's
seen
the
that.
best, dude, going in and out of the back there. I cannot deny. Hanging on the back though, it was very usable. It became fucking very
You can take the tires off and assemble them here once you get here. And,
Right? Yeah, if you
you know,
have to.
That's
putting the
fine.
bike in the back end.
Oh my God,
You're gonna be
Raul,
surprised
don't
how small this thing
you
is.
start talking shit.
It's very small.
No one. Well, Leo can't see your words anyways, so doesn't matter.
But yeah, Kevin said he rented he already reserved him a room on the riverfront right there in the Clarion. The Clarion.
I guess you think I
He
need
said,
to
you know where y'all gonna stay. You ain't got to. No. It's like freaking 20 hotels from the very bottom where they stayed last time to much better for not much more.
Right.
Yeah. No, you ain't got to go nowhere.
That's pretty much
The hotel he's staying on my side of the river. We got two right there at the very beginning that are right there on the riverfront. But there's like, as soon as you cross the bridge, there's two more right there. As soon as you cross the bridge, and if you take a left, there's four more right there. Besides all the little bed and breakfasts downtown, it's like you could reserve a place somewhere, or you can just come down here and walk straight in and get one place.
Yeah, that's the plan.
I rented mine day of, and it wasn't hard.
There's that many places that you can stay in this little two towns. Mine are just massive. Vidalia has two full-time hotels.
He rented at, and when he rented it, and that motivated me to just go ahead and rent one right there before I maybe I had that thing for 2 weeks before I got there.
Yeah, you can reserve. Just get there and get it. We get them. They're not all ever going to be full.
That place was empty. Yeah, they have
like some thing going on, which I don't see.
There was nothing going on that way. Withdrawal. Big.
I don't know if it's right now. No, pilgrimage will be a little bit before or after. No, it's probably right around at the time.
She did want to know if I had brought a gun or not, to defend myself from Op and Kevin. Meeting them at a motel and all.
I'm pretty sure someone had self-defense in their vehicle.
I'm just
besides
saying.
Tam.
He was cute with that. I was like, no, they're fine. But yeah, I could have got shot full of holes, it turns out.
Don't try to hide. Who is what?
I mean, yeah, I was backed up to the. Yeah. Y'all was encircled. Like I said, I don't know anyone ever stayed there at that hotel.
I didn't. I mean, he got a bad room, but I thought my room was fine, dude, and at a real value price.
Yeah, his room was fucking terrible.
Yes.
Your latch didn't open the door. Those were some rundown in the very beginning of fucking hotels in the outskirts of Natchez.
Raul loves seeing a cheap motel. He's like, oh.
I got one cheaper than that. We got another one in town that half of it burnt up a few years ago from someone trying to cook meth in one of the rooms over there.
Oh,
Some
my
old guy. Yep. But the other half of it still exists. It's called the Shamrock. I don't know what it's called today. I don't know what it's called today, but I stayed in it once when I was a teenager, stayed a night or two up in that thing. I know a bunch of people that have. It was the only hotel we had in town, but yeah. That's not where you want to go if you're trying to hide out, because it's the only one. It was the only one in town. It would run down. Always been run down. Smelly, old.
50 miles up. A really fantastic park. But it is fucking 54 miles.
I'll just be hitting whatever hole's closest to the fucking freeway.
Yeah, I'm just.
They're all everything's right there. It's all right there. Everything's right there.
I remember the soy boy rant that one dude threw. Who? What?
If you were on your bike and you were making it there, you could You could
I
certainly
didn't pay much
stop
attention.
and camp at any of those fucking spots on the trace. Expected of you, nobody's gonna run you off. I have since learned that.
Yeah, you can camp on the coast if you want to come down, get close enough. Well, depending on how
all
you're
those
coming
pull-offs,
over.
there's a lot of pull-offs. These fucking. It turns out when you're biking down it, that
You ain't
yeah,
got to come that far over there.
you're allowed to camp at those little stealth camp at those
He'll
pull-offs.
come
They're not
he'll come
stealth camp.
through Tennessee, but he'll hit the same route I do to go that way. So he won't be nowhere near
You
that
don't,
area.
you don't need a
He'll have
permit.
to hit Tennessee. I can just drive east, fucking
That's what
200 miles out of his way to even get over there, or 300 or 400 miles. I don't know how far that would be.
there's a lot of people pedaling it, and they don't know where they're going to stop each night.
Right.
They have no idea.
But now he could take it going home if he wanted to. But as far as getting here, I wouldn't go all the way over there just to ride it down, unless you was just looking for a free
I
place.
go all
But
the way over there.
you can pull over at a rest area and go to sleep. They're not going to fuck with you.
Yeah, I got to scope it all out.
But
Still
everybody's going to be looking for. I mean, somebody used to get out and go hop on the picnic table and pass out.
The airplane ride was real, great. I liked how that looked.
Or he did that once. I did it once too.
Fly right down there to the road. And a lot of it's blocked off, though. A lot of it is green tunnel. The fucking trees touch both sides, dude. You're fucking in a tunnel. Big, tall.
Yep. Crossing over little creeks here and there.
Mm-hmm.
A big one occasionally.
That was ice dropping my cup.
A few dinosaur bones.
The 50 I did on it, was it was similar the whole in that way that nobody. It would, yeah, it'd be nice. I imagine the whole length looks similar.
I mean, you got little exits like the next big town we could get off and exit into would be like what was it? We can. I can't remember what it is. We already
road.
We already passed up I'm trying to think. Once we hit into the old part, once we pass up the new part's 10 miles. We pass over that big overpass, then we hit the old section where it used to be when I was a teenager. It used to didn't be the new part, the first 10-mile stretch. They added that all the way into town when I was in my 20s, or late 20s, going to be 30. They added that in. And yeah.
Although there ain't no fucking parking lot at either end of it in that parking lot kind of way. You would think there'd be this big giant parking lot at both ends for people who are gonna. Fuck no. You got to work out your own parking.
I mean, if they know where the parking lot where we park, that's a big parking lot.
I wouldn't park there overnight. I wouldn't leave my stuff there.
Yeah,
you could.
We're still.
But I wouldn't park there. But yeah, you ain't got to.
We're still going to meet at the National Armory, right?
Yeah, that's where we park at.
Exactly. Yeah.
But like, Skip, if you're coming into town Friday, we're hunting you down. I mean, you're meeting up with us wherever we're meeting up with you.
No, we weren't actually at the National Guard though. That's across. That was a little across. We were in the ball field parking, right? I mean, ultimately.
No, that's the National Guard parking, but it just backs up to the ball field. That's the parking lot for the National Guard.
Okay.
Armor.
Okay.
We're facing it. It's got a road street name there. I just forgot what the street name is on. What it's called. I'll have to repost it, but
it is a great big giant parking area. I'll admit that.
Yeah, they're all single row. It's probably 40, 50 cars you could put there.
Yeah. That'll probably be enough.
It'd be nice. You're gonna need plugs. I just gotta get I'll get a new muffler, and that's it. That's all I should need. New muffler, mount it. Little rubber tabs or something. Rubber washer between it or something. Yeah, I just gotta pick one out. Same one that's kind of cool, but I'd have to pop the rivets and flip the tip of it because it looks like it points in no matter what I do. Or I just get a regular normal one and rock it. Oh. Attach the hose to it and mount it. Or mount it how I want and get a new hose if I have.
Fucking inhale the ice cube.
Jesus.
I'll do that. All right, I got 1%. I got to get off my bat phone when that's stupid. I'll holler at y'all.
Ouch.
Thanks, Hop.
Cool.
Thanks so much.
I'll be in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, later.
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 I swallowed a piece of pork the other day. I was chewing on it, and then I swallowed it. I guess it wasn't quite chewed up enough, and I couldn't swallow it. I couldn't hack it up.
I hate when that happens.
Luckily, luckily, I could still breathe out of my nose because it would have been a real panic
Oh my god.
by that point, right? So luckily, I calmed down and I fucking.
The hard part is calming down. Yeah.
I couldn't drink anything because it was stuck in my throat. I just kind of forced it down and swallowed it down. Got it down. I was like, fuck, man.
Well, you were not supposed to eat the bones.
I chewed up the pork, but it still stuck into one piece, right? It still stayed together into one piece, chewed up. So luckily it was chewed up because then I was able to swallow it. And I was about to go into my brother's like Heimlich maneuver or something, right?
Yeah.
Do something. Yes.
Oh, who we lose?
Dang, dude.
I can imagine having a cold or something and choke on something. You can't breathe, then you know.
How would you drive there? Just get it done in a day or stop overnight?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do it in 2 days. Yeah. I think 2 days is realistic.
Good idea.
I can't remember the last time I choked on some food. It's not like it happens all the time.
When was the last time you rented a room?
2 years maybe.
Oh, you went on your phone, knocked it all out, walk right in.
Actually, I had my daughter fucking reserve me a room.
Man, I'm telling you, do it on your phone, get it knocked out before you get there, dude. Makes all the difference in the world.
Really?
It does.
What? Why is that?
The difference in price is, like 40% for what?
Oh, really? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, because I was just planning to hit the fucking first Sleepy Inn fucking on the interstate, and fucking.
I'm just saying. I mean, your phone makes it really easy to get that room. It really is worth it.
Rather than
Sleepy Inn is that an actual place?
Rather than shoot for a specific place, trying to find a specific place, just drive as far as I can, and when I fucking get tired and find a fucking hotel, that's where I'm stopping.
Hey, dude, that's how I do it. But I just turn the app on there and fucking on maps, and you ask for motel. I get to see all the little squares that already tells you how much the room costs. I click on that one and buy it. That's what I do.
Right.
And you know what? At the same time, it gives me a map to that fucking motel, so that way I'm still on the motherfucking way.
Yeah, I'll have to do some planning. I haven't done any logistical stuff yet. I'm just right now just hoping that I can get away from my job and get away from all the shit that needs to get done around here long enough to come down.
I can't. I won't be going until 2028.
Dang. Oh, back to California?
That's your next.
Anything. I've used up all my kitchen passes. Every 2 years. I got squeezed into going in at the end of 25, but that's all right. It was worth it to meet all you guys and hang out. That was so.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2020, spring of 2028, dude. I'm already looking forward to it, but it does feel like it's fucking.
Are you gonna ride or drive?
I don't know. I got a long time to think about it.
There you go. All right, I got you.
I would love to do the East Coast, man. I'm not going to deny. I would love to do the East Coast Greenway to Maine all the way. But now that we're at war, maybe I have start saving up my aluminum and everything so we can get to the war effort.
Yep. Time to go door to door and start collecting pots and pans in your fucking wagon.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for the war effort.
Using air pressure.
Yeah, go to the East Coast. I know the East Coast when that's the one.
I don't know, man. Fucking.
Although there isn't necessarily a trail up the East Coast like there is the 101 on the West Coast. There is no one road.
New England all the way down to DC. I don't think is real motorized bicycle friendly. To tell the truth.
You can see how complicated a trip like that would be, huh?
It's the most densely area.
Cities. It would be tough.
It is the most densely populated area in the country.
It absolutely is. Like from like Miami up the whole edge. That whole edge. There's a building all the way down.
It's not a city. If it's not a city, it's a suburb.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And you can see that shit on Google Earth. It's just nothing but fucking.
Especially if you look at the lights are out,
Yeah, it's almost one damn city. It's almost
all the way up.
One damn continuous city.
One continuous city. Thank you. That's what it looks like looking down, dude. One continuous city.
Yep.
There's some gaps still in the Big Bend of Florida from Panama City all the way down to Tampa. There is still some. There's just a little bit left, dude, but there is some gaps still. They're filling it in though. I mean, it's steadily as fast as possible.
Every year it fills in. Yeah,
they are building it as quickly as possible.
I'm young enough to remember when there was nothing here. When I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
There was nothing here. Nothing.
I believe
there was nothing at all.
Nothing. I'm living in a new town. This Navarre is new. There was nothing out here. We bought on the county line. You can have a horse in the yard still right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Town literally has built up around us.
Well, we moved to this one town, and our house was like literally the first house that was built in this like housing development area where they were developers were building houses.
Yeah.
And that's where my parents bought it. But our house was like literally like the third house built in
no
there.
Shit.
Yeah. So there was nothing. There was nothing.
So you've seen a housing explosion there.
And then the town grew up around that little suburb.
Yes. That is exactly how it is.
Prior to that, the town was just a stop sign with a gas station on the corner.
Thank you. We had single red light. We got the red light.
Didn't even have a red light. Didn't even have a light yet.
One red light's all it takes. Next thing you know, you're a city.
Yep. Didn't even have a light yet.
Yep.
In Freeport, we had the one light. The one light in Freeport. That thing is, whatever. All kind of different little places I've seen explode. Not.
I should have 2 tires that hold air. Maybe I screw it to pump it up.
I think Oregon is the most friendliest motorized bike state. Could be.
Oregon? Really?
Yeah. Who's that? Willard saying that?
Portland, yeah.
I didn't say Portland, Oregon. He's just saying Oregon. I'm saying West Coast, as far as I know, is super motorized friendly.
Oregon's in Portland. It's like saying Miami, Florida.
Oh, the West Coast. Look, you know what? I don't know what the
Miller's out here doxing me. That's crazy.
Super friendly there too.
Who's down there? What?
Willard's out here doxing me in the chat over here. Anyone know where Hood College is? I don't know. Anyone know where Ogden, Utah is?
It's in the hood.
It's in the hood. It's on the hood, dude.
It's in the hood. What do you think?
God.
It's in the hood, of course. Come on. What are you, stupid?
Yeah, O Block. That's why the
Yeah,
Always
they
the
running O Block, dude.
Wow.
It's like better be thoughtful than.
What's
opening
up,
up the-
Ryan? Good evening,
this is
sir.
all day.
How are you doing?
South Side.
Southside.
No.
Southside.
Oh my god.
Is
up,
this
Brian?
a 3/8 bolt? Yeah.
Hmm.
I'd like to say we were talking about interesting, powerful
Right
stuff.
here.
But we were covering how Skip was coming down in a month or so, 2 months, and to the trace if he can still make it, you know. But he seems a little bit committed now, so
I'm committed to it, but fucking, there's just so much shit going on around here that I got to take care of. That it's just like I don't know if I can actually pull it off. But I'm trying. I'll know for sure in a week or two.
This one's flat too.
This is gonna work.
It's a week, dude. I mean, you are saying a week. It is 6 to 7 days. It's just from the way you say it, you know.
I just pumped this up.
Yeah, I have. Well, no, I'm saying, yeah. I'm going to be gone from here for like close to a week.
What about your cat? Don't you have a cat?
No, I ain't got no damn cat.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
it's a financial thing, basically.
The flight's gonna be with you. I know, dude. I'm already in dire straits, and we're saying we're going and going. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
it's getting faster than slower. That's for sure.
I got one tire that holds air.
Let me show you something.
The new rear tire is built.
But I don't matter what. All I got to do is spin gas, get there, and that's good enough.
Willard, I have your address printed out on a piece of paper right here. This guy. You want me to ship your part or not?
What is this?
My fucking electric bill.
What does that say?
$424.
No, what does that say? What, I mean, is it broken? No, dude, you got to go call them. See, there's something wrong with your meter.
It was
You're leaking gas or something. I would know. I would fix it.
It was because my heat pump fucking broke, and fucking it broke when we were at 0 degrees last month.
I call them up and say there's something wrong here. This didn't be right. This isn't right.
It's right. It's right.
No, but
No,
it's
just
right.
fight it anyways, dude.
Yeah, just fight it. And
Yeah,
they'll take a bunch of money off for you. Fuck
They'll
yeah.
take something off of it. It will.
And something happened because it must be dirty power or something.
So,
Yeah, that must have been that dirty cold, dude.
Yeah.
You're not paying for their dirty cold.
And it's because my heat pump broke when it was really cold out.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But your sauna apparently worked all the way through. That's a good thing.
The sauna?
In a sauna every fucking day. What were you running? What was running?
That was just to heat the house.
No, man. You had to be fucking in your sauna, and then you had that tanning bed that you could use twice a week or something.
That was what it cost to heat the house with just electric heat alone when it was 0 degrees outside.
Oh god. Dude. It's worth freezing, dude. I mean, it's just,
I've actually had bills higher than that Like I remember
know.
about 10 or 20 years ago, I had one that was like $600.
Raul said he was paying for his neighbor's fucking power too for a long time. He didn't know about.
Something similar to this happened. So if I could get my shit together financially, it'll be all right.
Are you sure somebody isn't stealing power?
No, man, it was because the heat, the
I
electric,
would check your
the
house.
electric heat ran for like a week straight.
Somebody had fucking got an extension cord somewhere.
Like 23 hours a day, that shit was running for like a week straight. I knew it was going to be high. I was like,
Yeah, the meter don't lie, right?
yeah, pretty much. I would like to deny it, but it's probably true.
God dang.
I've got a 1/4 inch. I can move the sprocket inwards. But
You'll have another month bill, dude. It's going to be, you've probably been running just as much now, haven't you?
No, it won't be that bad this month because it's warmed up quite a bit.
It sounds like it's always higher than mine.
I still got to get that.
Like $70, you know. And in the ice cold month, whatever that was, January, I think Christy said that we paid $119.
Yeah, normally it would be like $200 in the middle of winter here, but we're getting in the spring now, so it should come down quite a bit.
Yeah, my summer bills will be much more, you know, in that way than not the winter bills.
I'm hoping this month I can get it fixed.
We try to suffer a bit, but we got air conditioning, so you know. I try, dude. I try.
Yeah, I got to like about June, about the 1st of June before I'll need any air conditioning.
We're not air on yet, dude. Matter of fact, we have no heat on and no air on right now. In that way, that yeah, I'm sure we get some weeks out of this. It's been about a week or so.
If I can't get it fixed though, and they tell me because it's a really old heat pump, and there's a good chance they're going to come out here and say, look, there's nothing we can do. It's too fucking old. And like a new system for this house would probably be about $7,000. So fucking but there's this other shit you can buy called Mr. Cool, right? It's like a do it yourself fucking thing.
Uh-huh.
And it works kind of like the fucking it's a heat pump that you install.
You know you have 2 kidneys.
Huh?
I mean, what are you doing with your other kidney? You don't need the other one now. Dude, come on. You just get on the dark web, you find one of those Chinese guys, they buy American kidneys all the time.
No, I'm gonna get me one of them Mr. Cool units and just install it myself. And that way at least one floor of my house will have air conditioning and heat.
Okay. I didn't know you were in 2-story there. I didn't know it was 2-story.
They're like yeah, it's a 2-story house, but they're only like $1,000. You can get one of these things for like $1,000 and put it in yourself. It's one step better than a window unit.
Yes, no, mini split, I think is what it's called.
Mini split, yeah. I heard of them.
But my mom, we were talking about today, my mom has one of those ones that rolls around on the floor.
It does heat and air conditioning, right?
It just has an exhaust vent that you stick on, you know.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, I've never actually used one before. I haven't been to her house when it was on time. So.
No, this is a regular old heat pump, really.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's a regular old heat pump. You know, it's got the outside unit, the inside unit, but it doesn't hook up to your ductwork.
I did have a little heat pump window unit though, which had heat and cold on it, and for a single room, it worked for a single room. It was a little 5,000 BTU.
Right. It'll get me through to where I can come up with $7,000 if they can't fix it.
Oh, they can fix it, man. We're already voting for they can fix it.
Oh, it looks, dude. I was looking at it the other day, and I was like, "Damn, this thing looks fucking old." It's like eyesore old.
It's like eyesore old. Yeah, me and Chrissy keep getting hit with the fact that we've a bunch of stuff too long.
Yeah, I let shit go.
Yeah. No, just had our air conditioner. It is old
I
here.
was hoping I would die
We've
first,
been here longer than 20 years. It's over 20 years old.
but I wasn't planning on everything falling apart at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. That's what I mean. A bunch of shit fall apart. Same. Yeah, it's all over 20 years. Every privacy fence out there, 20 years. You know, ouch. Of course, it needs a bunch of everything.
No shit. No shit. Yeah, that's the way my house is. Let's see. I think it was built in 75. So everything in it is 50 years old.
Yeah.
Everything. I don't know. That unit out there can't be 50 years old. They had to have replaced that. They had to.
50-year-old fucking unit. Jesus Christ.
It can't be 50 years old. Holy shit. I don't think they had heat pumps in 1975, did they?
I think they did.
The
Yeah.
heat pump, it's the worst.
Wasn't as popular though.
It's the worst of everything. It doesn't give you good air and it doesn't give you good heat.
The one as efficient as the ones
Mine
have
did
now.
look pretty good though. You know what? Mine was really good. Until it broke. Because all the previous houses I've had did have shitty heat pumps, but this motherfucker actually put out when it was working.
It probably had an electric element built into it too.
Oh yeah, well it does. That's what I've been using. The electric element is in the inside unit, and that's what's been keeping my house warm, and that's why I got this fucking electric bill. But fucking but it didn't usually cut on that inside unit.
Yeah, well,
it was just running on the outside unit. It was doing a damn good job when it was running.
That was more than I'd ever paid in rent.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
We stopped paying rent before that, right there.
You would freak out, man, if you saw what rent goes for around here.
Yeah, dude, I have looked on Craigslist, and it's really not comprehensible. I really don't even
It's
I don't understand what those
astronomical.
numbers are.
It's incomprehensible and astronomical.
Yeah, dude, I swear to you, I don't know what to say.
Damn near tyrannical.
I guess people live with each other now a lot.
Oh, no shit. I'm too old for that shit. I ain't doing that. Taking a roommate, next thing you know, everything's broken and fucking all your
Hey,
shit.
we had a roommate once, dude, long time ago. It was the very first apartment. Fucking, yep, a guy, and he was older than us, and it was a 2-story townhouse, so we stayed upstairs, just shared the kitchen space and a little bit of the living room, but basically he had the room downstairs, a lot of the house to himself there in that way. And yeah. Oh, dude, he was a crazy guy, dude. Into Wiccan and going to
Jesus.
Naked fat people fucking ceremonies and burning, incense and
naked fat people ceremonies.
That's great. Have you seen any of this?
Hey, Jared,
this is no hot women are into this stuff, dude.
For about a 5-year period there, I was taking in roommates. One of them died, and all the rest of them, except for one, skipped out on their rent.
And one guy died skipping it.
Well, dying is for skipping out on your fucking rent,
Yeah, I mean, it's not good for your credit report.
Fuck no, it ain't.
No. Dead or alive, still affects you.
Yeah, I want my rent, dead or alive.
Yeah. We'll go after your family if you die.
We talk about it right now in that way.
So yeah,
renting out the other place. In fact,
it doesn't generally go well. That's for damn sure.
Although I've never been a landlord, so it feels weird to even.
I'm on pension now, retired, so they call me up and do a wellness check.
Really?
To make sure you're still alive, because they're sending you money every month, right? For life. So yeah, you got to contact them once a year,
Once a year.
Make sure you're still alive. Once, twice a year.
Well,
Yeah. They contact you and they get to contact them.
Yeah, like I said, life can still happen.
Wellness check.
And
Yeah.
it is happening fast right
But
now.
basically, making sure you're still alive is what they're doing, right? With the wellness check. Because you can be dead and still be getting the money, still getting directly deposited in your bank every month. But they don't know, right? You gotta make sure you're alive, I guess.
well, they're too up our ass here in the U.S. For them not to know if we're alive or not.
Yeah.
Christy
That's
and your
funny,
mom.
It's like every other month I'm sending Maryland a fucking tax payment for something. If that money stops rolling in, they know I'm dead.
Yeah, but you wanted to live there on those great rivers, dude, in that great area.
Out here, man.
The founding of America in 250 years, the greatest country to have ever existed.
I can't leave here because my whole family lives here.
You're gonna need a bigger flag this year. Regular flag ain't gonna be good enough.
Every time I threaten to move to West Virginia, they freak out. You can move to West Virginia.
What would you do in West Virginia? Are you hippie? You're not hippie anymore. It's over. But trust me, the hippies are there, dude. There. None of them left. They're fucking. They cover them hillsides now. They're full of them.
Take me home, country road.
Yeah, the ones that aren't hippies are called pillbillies.
All the land is cheap up there, man. You can buy land cheap.
Hell yeah.
I can buy like, $1,000 an acre land.
Find yourself a mountain mama.
Yeah.
Take you home.
Yeah.
On the country road. Yeah.
Find me a hillside and get the hell away from everybody.
There you go.
Not against it, dude. I'm not against it.
That works too. Keep the peace.
The taxes up there are low, and the fucking prices are low, and fucking everything is fucking cheap, and fucking the government's not all up your fucking ass, and fucking not only that, motorized bicycles are legal to ride on the road.
Oh, for sure.
ATVs, all that shit's legal to ride on.
What? You can open carry.
Legal.
Oh, you're still allowed to hit your wife on Sundays on the courthouse.
Still allowed? Yeah. She had it coming?
That's still on the books, yeah.
You had it coming, Claus?
I think they have that one, but you're not allowed to drink after 5.
You might still have a few dry counties. I would not be surprised.
I bet you there is. I bet you that might be true.
Yeah.
Oh, washer.
I don't think they have legal medical weed up there yet. They're too redneckish to legalize
it. I'll make you a deal. I'll sell you something, Raul. You really need these.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Holy shit, dude.
Wow.
Look, Raul. They're all different sizes.
No, whoa.
I'll give you the best deal you ever had. Look at this one. I mean, it's huge.
Dude, that's like a stun gun.
Look at these, Raul. I mean, you need these. Come on. What size do you want, Raul? I got tiny ones. I got these. I got big ones.
No,
I got medium ones.
Little blue pills in it. Those are the wrong color.
And they're empty. There's no pills in them. Sorry, there's no labels either.
They got little wire slots for the lid.
You'll have to drill those own holes,
You ain't got none of those ED pills. He's not interested.
Are they rated for fire?
Thank you. Exactly. What's their thermal rating?
Yeah. Where's that? Does it have that little CE sticker on it?
No.
The little CE sticker.
It's in fact, it's just pushed down to open.
They're flame retarded.
Some say CVS pharmacy, and the other ones just say push down to unlock. They're safety locks. You might not be able to open them though.
You look on the bottom of it, and it says in the state of California, this has been.
Yeah, thank you. Probably ain't been approved to the guys. That's out safe.
Here you go. $3 and he can have the whole bag. I'll give him my PayPal information.
I'm interested in his little light device. If it works. I think all the parts together though cost a little bit though, so it's not, you know.
I don't understand what it does. What the fuck does it?
So he got a little part there that goes in your in your magneto, dude. Off to the right where you have the gap there.
Uh-huh.
It fills it up with another little magneto, tiny one,
Yes.
charge coil.
Another coil.
You got to keep it separate from your existing one because they'll fight each other. If you
What's
put them
up with
together.
all the voltage? Fucking, you know. I mean, you know, the shit in between. What is he? You know.
So from that part right there, no.
That's
from
all.
that part right there on, I don't know.
That's how AC to DC converters are.
I don't know. Magic pill bottle to
Just
another
putting out-
big 12 volt. It convert.
What comes out of the magneto is that alternating
AC.
current, right?
AC power, and then it converts it to DC with all those electronics.
Okay, so he made a DC converter.
Yeah, because AC, you can get a lot of DC from AC really easy, but it's hard to go the other way around. To get AC from DC, it takes a big power amp.
Okay.
But to get DC from AC, it's easy.
Right. So has he essentially doubled his power now because he's using the top of the wave?
He's not using the bike's power, so it's not affecting the.
Well, no, but
at all,
what I'm saying is because alternating current is a wave, right?
Yeah.
And he's got a converter.
So,
Yeah.
Is he getting that bottom wave?
I'm gonna go find all my stuff.
Top of the fucking thing.
I guess so. Yeah.
Power.
Yeah, it's a rectifier. There's a couple of rectifiers, I think, in triangle that.
Yeah, he does have the 12 rectifier.
Go one direction to DC. It switches to AC to DC.
What I'm trying to say is he doubling the power that way?
I don't think so. I think it's just it just rectifies it from AC to DC. But from AC to DC, you have all kinds of power. It doesn't take much AC to make a lot of DC power.
That's what. That's what.
Right.
That's what.
So he's got a ton of power to start with. So he can run I think he can run between 5 and 20, 24 volts. I think on that.
Okay. All right. So we can
I think it's a good range. Yeah. It all depends on what you probably. Some of them are adjustable.
I get it now.
Some of the stuff. I think he set up the 12 volts on his for a battery. I think that's what he's shooting for, if I'm not mistaken.
He's probably got a capacitor in that circuit somewhere to stabilize the current, right?
So I think so. Yeah, something like that. I don't really. Yeah. Not real savvy.
Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Now I understand. I didn't understand what the fuck he was doing, man, at first.
I think there's a DC to DC. There's a DC to DC converter too, so it cleans up the power, so the light's not all flickery and weird.
Right, and most of your little light bulbs are going to be like 6 volts or something anyway.
Yeah, and the lights are sensitive to power, right? If they're not clean power, it'll show up in the
Precisely
in the LED.
Precisely. Well, LEDs are either on or off. They don't respond linearly.
They work at a high voltage range too. You know what I mean? They work in a 12 volt car, or even 24 volt. And they don't take much power either. But
yeah, I mean, I think
you're going AC to DC, and then you go back to AC again.
I think your
lights.
Your typical LED light uses 1.5 volts or 3. I forget which.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
1.5 or 3. That's why you always find them in series, hooked up in series in packs. There'll be like 6 of them all hooked up in series because they're only like 1.5 volts each.
The old dry cell batteries can only put out 1.5 volts, and then when they came out the lithium batteries, you can put out 3 volts, or I think up to 4 volts. So,
yeah, it's a 4 volt.
Yeah.
Battery.
Yeah. So
That's the way. Well, that's that.
You can hook up together and get 3 bolts. So yeah, just hook up 2 together. 2 1.5s together gives you 3 bolts.
All right, now I'm just looking at my. I got a 4-volt battery in this, and it's got a single LED, but there may be a resistor in there. To bring
Yeah.
the voltage down.
Yeah, and that extends your battery life too, because you're using less power. The batteries have a lot of power, and you're using a little bit of power off it, right? You're cutting it down to a lower voltage, and you probably extend it 3 times
Yeah.
the life.
Yeah.
Doing that, and you still get a really bright light. You just have to have a proper voltage element for their voltage, right? If you overvolt it, you can blow it up too.
Oh, it'll snap. It'll go.
Oh yeah, it'll go pop real quick. It'll get real bright and pop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ran a 12-volt drill on an 18-volt battery. I bought an 18-volt. I had a 12-volt drill, and I bought an 18-volt case and ran 18-volt batteries on the 12-volt drill for like.
Peanut butter right now.
It would get hot, but it would never burn out.
Well, it will eventually. You cook the magnets in it.
I ran it for like 3 or 4 years. I was doing a commercial work too with it, so I was using it every day. It was a 12 drill, and it took it.
Yeah,
it ran even faster too than
oh, for sure.
Because it was 12 volts, you get 18 volts. Yeah, it ran really hot, really fast.
Yeah, it ran like a daisy. But
I was only using it light duty, so it never really burned it out, right?
Right, gotcha.
If I would have been using it heavy duty, I could have burned it out in like an hour easy.
Yeah, I know about that shit from my days with RC planes.
Put a screw in here or there, and
the batteries.
Get the break for 5 minutes, then put another screw here or there.
Cooked a lot of them little electric motors. Let the magic smoke out.
You know what? When they give you the magic smoke, it's never good. They don't have a lot of life left in them. They're definitely on the decline now, if they work at all. It may have actually seized up in that smoky moment.
Oh,
but
yeah.
That cheap fucking Black & Decker drills and all those green ones, I smoked a bunch of that crappy stuff. I can't deny.
Really?
Yeah, those drills.
You must have been working hard.
Yeah, drilling holes in steel a lot of,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and replacing the drills.
I've never worked hard enough to burn anything up.
I definitely burned up some power tools, like a drill.
I burned up a router cutting grooves for we're putting plywood across the studs, and the stud had a little C bent in the end. You had to cut a groove out of the plywood, and they were putting marble up. It was in a bank, putting marble, big curved wall, and it was marble. So we had to put plywood in behind the studs, in between the studs, kind of thing. And that was quite the job. Burned out a Makita router, big heavy duty one, and the boss bought me a new one, which was cool.
Oh, just use that son of a chip, huh?
Yeah, it's not a tool we don't usually do stuff like that, like put plywood between the heavy gauge studs, but on this job we were doing it, so it was pretty cool. It was a big curved wall as you came in.
Right.
On both sides had the curved walls together, and they had these big marble panels on it. The marble was held on with they put thin setting behind it, but they had a wire. They drilled a hole in the side of the they're like big 2 foot by 3 foot marble chunks by an inch thick. They drill a hole in the side, and they put a piece of wire in there, and they bend it, and then they make a little coil in the end, and they put a screw in it, and that would hold it in place until the thin setting dried, I guess. Plus, I guess it would stay there and hold it in, right?
Right.
Yes.
mechanically hold it on.
The same as a concrete. I mean, a brick tie. You know. It's all.
Yeah, exactly. It's a wire tie, heavy gauge wire, about 1/8 inch thick wire. So it's pretty cool. I think they're adjusting it too, but with the screw, they could adjust how deep.
Far in and out the wall was.
Yeah, yeah. The thin set, they would dump thin set behind the and then the plywood would stick to the plywood and the stones, right? But it was quite the job.
So, Skip, you just be bringing that a mighty beast right there behind you.
That's that. Yep. That's the mighty beast that will be coming down. Yep.
Is that 66 cc?
That's the girl. Yep. That's El Guapo over there.
You didn't think about getting that big giant black pipe that Farquaad had demonstrated?
No, I don't want to change anything on this bike.
It was the next biggest thruster ever, dude. It was the size of a bazooka.
It's perfect just the way it is. I'm never going to change it.
Where's the pipe?
It's on the other side. It's a F2 thruster.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, it's just a little F2 thruster
Cool.
and a little silencer. You can't see it. It's on the
That's all
other
you
side.
need. That's all you need. Runs down the middle, right?
No, it's roll it up there and shit.
Well, runs a little higher than the middle, but yeah, basically runs down the middle.
Right on.
No, that one does kind of kick up, don't it?
Yeah. Cool.
It's actually not that dark in here. It's just the camera's not picking it up.
Yeah. No, I can see it perfect on my 32-inch TV.
And this is
Yeah.
you've seen my heat shield modification. Which,
Mike,
Yeah.
I did see your new project.
which everybody knows about.
Yep.
made from a chain guard.
I copied that on the full suspension, and then I changed the way the motor sits, so it didn't need it anymore. Yeah, it's a good idea. I need to change guard actually for mine, for this bike. Because when I tuck down, my legs are like right in beside the chain.
Yeah, it's a regular 66 China girl. Slightly ported. I skirted the piston on it, and made the ports a little bit wider, a little bit higher. You know, only minusculely though higher.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Yep.
The transfer ports are perfect. You just need a little more exhaust.
I also did, I put a shark head on it. It's called a shark head. I don't know what the fuck brand or anything else is, but it's a really good big heat sink fucking head. Yep. And I set the squish on it right. The squish band is at 0.09.
Right on.
And what else have I done? I retarded the timing on it.
Retarded.
I retarded the timing.
Oh my god.
So
now it's a slow learner.
It fires a little bit later in the stroke, but it makes for a smoother bike.
Okay.
It'll run cooler too.
It runs cooler because of that too. Yep. Let's see, what else have I done? I've done a lot of little shit, just like little fucking piddly shit, really. It's all added up to a bike that runs
You lose a bit of power, but you gain reliability. And
Yeah. Oh, it's
you ride all day with the guy.
it's got gobs of reliability.
Yeah.
Top speed's like 39 and a half. You know.
Yeah, that's good enough.
It knocks on 40 miles an hour occasionally. If you're slightly downhill with a slight tailwind, you'll hit 45.
I usually cruise at 20 miles an hour most times, unless I'm like out in the country area. There's no cars around and shit.
And you can run it like that all day long, and it doesn't care. It's got.
I'm glad we'll get it.
It's the Toyota of the bike world.
It is the Toyota of the bike world.
Toyota? Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's the Toyota Corolla of the.
A Corolla, even. God damn, he's at 250,000 miles.
I got it on backwards. It's not quite on there all the way, but
it could be the 1 million mile unit.
Well, it's so conservative that I can actually go 100 miles on a peanut tank. You know, that's most of these fire breathing dragons out there are emptying their tanks at record rates, where this thing is just sipping. It just sips, but it's still right. It's still got good performance.
That Avenger is way hungrier than that 4-stroke, and I mean,
really
noticeably more thirsty.
Right? Yeah, you're producing all that power. It's going to eat.
God damn it, man! Noticeably, like, oh yeah, no, there's a hungry little bastard. I feel small displacement, but yeah, no, it's not incredible numbers. It doesn't make incredible numbers.
I think I'm making about 4 horsepower. To tell the truth, I think it's right at about 4 horsepower, which is just a little bit better than stock.
Okay.
Stock would be like 3.
You can tell it's on the right way because there's a little arrow telling you which direction it goes.
But you have the 36 on there, though, don't you?
Who, me?
36 tooth sprocket?
Yeah, I'm running the 36 tooth sprocket. Yeah.
36, 24.
36 on a 24-inch bike. Yeah. So the gearing's a little bit lower than a 20, a 26 bike.
So yeah, there's some sort of mix there. There's
a little bit less. Yeah,
makes it about a 40 tooth or something, 39 tooth there.
I think it's perfect. Yeah, with the 36, it's just right.
I would assume it runs really good. And probably wants to cruise near 30, just for cruising speed.
Oh, for sure. It wants to cruise at 35.
Okay, then even better.
You're cruising at 35, no problem. Matter of fact, for some reason, this motor prefers that you be on the gas. The more you're on the gas, the better it runs.
Yeah.
I could argue with that. I feel that way as well.
Yeah, I think they're all pretty much that way. It's not a big man's bike, though. It's a small man's bike. A big man is not going to be comfortable on it, and it's not going to haul him very well either, probably.
Well, I hope the gas prices don't get outrageous and it doesn't end up pricing you out. I wish I could help with something right now to make it easier, but I can't. We'd still love to see you skip, so it wouldn't matter if you made it or not. But yeah, it would be kind of cool. It would be.
I'm going to try, dude. Don't worry, and I'm not going to accept donations for it. We'll just have to see how it plays out. Yeah, gas prices are going to go nuts.
They might. That's what I said. I don't even know what might happen there. There's
what?
What?
Oh, we could go up. We could go up a buck.
It could be, like I said. So I don't know.
It wouldn't be any higher than that. As a direct cause of the war, it's not going to be more than a buck. And I'm looking at that from like a supply side. It's like we already have enough. We have enough gas here to supply ourselves, and everything else is just affects the price on the open market. Because shit is sold on the open markets, dude. It's whatever.
Dude, that's what I'm about to say. Somebody's even willing to pay more than us for our own. Yeah, we're just the kind of low life people who sell
The
it.
world price still affects our price, even
Yeah,
though we can
yeah,
supply
right.
it for ourselves.
I heard the worst place to drink
Yeah.
coffee is Colombia.
Coffee?
That they send every last good fucking bean they got out, dude. They sell all the good stuff. That's a fact. That they don't save any of the good stuff for themselves. They make money from the good stuff. I
Well,
believe
you
they
know,
dye their beans red.
you know what they say in the mafia: never get high on your own product.
Yeah, it was probably maybe it is something like that. Oop, shit, I gotta put that banner up.
Oh shit!
Why is that?
Hit the 4-hour mark.
Good night time.
Yes. Thanks,
Like
Bug, for hanging out with me. And Skip, thanks a lot. Raul,
You guys
Paul,
have-
thank you very much for hanging out with
For
me.
sure.
Upwind, Zillin, Adam, Tan Boy, especially everybody over at Will Campbell and who else is there? Brian the Bike Guy, Mike Miller, Mike Legault. Thank
Scared
you all.
everybody away.
Yeah, all have a great evening. Leonard Arola, Farquad. Thank you guys.
Have a good night, guys.